Hello, friends. Hi, Tim, Schmitzel, Pop, MSC. I almost said MCS again, but I wasn't going to do it. Hello, chicken. Hi, friends. Hello, hello. How are you? Welcome to Sumeru Sunday. Puns is here. Hello. And Digits BB. Arara. Thank you. I'm a big fan of autumn leaves. So I just felt like this is my style. MSC, thank you for the 13 months. Holy mug. It's now been over a year. It is the blanket. Oh my gosh, wait, I have to stand up. This is the one you gave me, Digits BB, that was on my wish list. Look how cool. I'm a huge potato. It's so comfy and warm. It's been helping me survive because it's like 30 degrees for no reason in South Carolina. Help me, please. I look as soft as Mr. Seeley. Where is he? Yeah, I am. I'm gonna add another one to my wish list. I love the red, but I feel like I've seen like anime ones, so I need to find those. I want to be a total comfy nerd. But how are you guys? The season will never leave us alone. Things puns. But yeah, I'm very nice and warm. Very comfy. Today's gonna be a very comfy day. I slept for about 3 hours. By choice. It was a good time. It was a good time. But work has been pretty chill and light, so I'm not feeling, I don't know, how do I describe this? I'm not feeling like super overwhelmed recently. Just got back from an amazing trip to California. Got to meet some nice friends over there, had a great time, and yeah, I'm feeling refreshed, feeling like there's hope in the world. Everything's gonna be okay. Hanging with crew. Hi, crew. Have a fun time with the crew. Hi, Jay. You're great. I'm happy you're great. I'm happy to see y'all here. But yeah, as I was saying, it's gonna be a very comfy stream. We're finally, hopefully, starting the Sumeru Archon story because, you know, I'm only about a year off. It's fine. We were adventuring. Took a long break. We did the R&R story, so it's fine, you know. How many pictures did I take? Okay, I have to be honest. I'm terrible at, like, taking a lot of photos when I'm, like, in real life. I'll take some, usually not with myself in them. I'm terrible at taking selfies. I try every now and then. I'm like, I should, you know, get a photo of me actually being here, doing the things. But yeah, in real life, I don't take as many photos. I like to be present in the moment. And I have a terrible memory, so that's when I'll be like, oh, I should take more photos, and then I'll start snapping. Or I'll see something, I'm like, I gotta remember this, I'll snap it. But most of the time I'm just like, I'm so in the moment, I don't take as many photos. And then I regret it, actually. Arnar is the real Archon quest. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, so technically we already did it. How many did I save twice? I wish I had that option on the phone. I use the Snow app. Because my phone, I have the Japanese phone. And it'll like make the camera noise sometimes. I can't turn it off. So sometimes I'll just use the Snow app. And it doesn't make the camera clicking noise. So that's when I can double save. Because it'll let me like save it twice. Selfies aren't easy, they're not. And I have like T-Rex arms. I have really short arms. I'm just short in general. So I was trying to take group selfies at the concert, and my arm was not doing the thing. So it was like my face and then like blurry pictures of everybody behind me. It was awful. I really need a selfie stick, which I forgot existed until Trixie commented about it. So I should probably get a selfie stick to solve my issues. Side quest grind. Main quest will be easy peasy. Easy peasy. Ciao, Paolo. How are you? Hard to take pictures? Pictures when you're living in the moment? Yeah. I don't know how to describe this. And it's probably going to sound cheesy and weird and like, oh my gosh, get your head out of the clouds. But like, when I'm somewhere, okay, there's this gif when someone throws a piece of bread, or is it cheese? I don't know. They like throw cheese or bread on a cat's face, and the cat's like, whoa. That's like me sometimes. I'll be somewhere and I'll like just be taking everything in. I'm like, whoa. I'm here doing a thing, you know? So then I'm like, oh, I should probably take a picture. And then I try to take like a string of like 5, 10, 20 pictures, and then I continue spacing out into the unknown, embracing everything. But yeah, I think I should probably open up Genshin. The concert was fantastic. It was a very small orchestra, I will say. In LA, it was a small orchestra, so they didn't have the full ensemble of instruments, you know, to create the whoa, like, full effect. But for the orchestra that was there, it was beautifully done. It was an experience to see the music created live. The first seat violinist at the LA show, the man was killing it. I was obsessed. Sounds like they performed so many pieces. They started from the beginning. They performed some of the most popular ones, and then some of just like the overworld kind of music. So a good mix of that. Went through the whole journey from beginning, first meeting Paimon, to through Inazuma, and then we got a little bit of Sumeru, and then I think 1 or 2 songs of Fontaine, which was my first experience with these songs from Fontaine, because I haven't been to Fontaine, and I'm trying hard to avoid the music as much as possible, because I want to experience it when we first get there. I've heard some songs here and there, and they're beautiful, so I thought that was a cool live preview of Fontaine. Yeah, it was cool to see all the tales, the journey we've been through Teyvat. It just kind of renewed my adventurous spirit through Genshin, and had a lot of memories of sharing, you know, our adventures together here on stream and with friends off stream. So it's pretty cool. Did I cry? Of course. I didn't like fully like bawl my eyes out, but there were tears several times, particularly when they played all of the Dragonspine music, because Dragonspine's a very special place to me. So that got me. And then, of course, the Liga Lantern Rite big. Oh, it got me. It got me so good. And then there was something else that played. They played something else, and I can't remember what it is, but I teared up, and I was surprised that I was tearing up. It wasn't like a song that usually makes me tear up, I think. I wish I remember what it was, but I think in the moment I was like having flashbacks of memories of like whatever quest or adventure we were doing that song played in. So I started tearing up a little bit. I don't remember what it was. But it happened 3 times. But yeah, it was an experience, and I hope that it happens again. Genshin Concert 2024, I will sell my soul. I really, really want to sell my soul to go in Tokyo if they have it again. I will fly there, I don't even care. I will do it. Probably heard the most important Fontaine song. I have heard that, yes. The Oratrice Mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal. Oh my gosh. What does that even mean? The speaker of the analytical mechanism, the cardinal mechanism of analysis? What? What's going on in Fontaine? Clara, hello! How are you? I'm gonna have to try to make one too. Oh yes, I hope that everyone can experience the beauty of all of the music that is in Genshin Impact live. Happy late Thanksgiving! I'm very grateful for all of you here in the community that puts up with my randomness and lets me be myself, lets me be an emotional mess of a person, and just kind of hangs out, and you're always so kind, so I appreciate it. Thanks for adventuring with me, everyone. Adventuring can be kind of lonely sometimes. Not necessarily when you adventure alone. Doesn't mean you have to be lonely. But sometimes when you're adventuring on your own, you're like, oh, I wish I could share this with someone. So thanks for sharing the adventures with me. Putting up with my random, I have no idea what I'm talking about or saying ever. My directionally inept brain. Even when you tell me to go left and I turn right every time. But that's not just in games, that's like in real life. I don't know, it's just a thing. I know I'm supposed to do like the left and right thing. In my brain I know left and right. But then I think my brain's like, well, what would happen if we turn the other way? It's just a little quirky, okay? But yeah, what else? In California, which I did not want to come back from, I literally mentally debated missing my flight. But you know, I'll be back soon. I plan on hopefully frequenting and visiting people there. I didn't get to meet everyone I wanted to meet, which is a little sad, but I'm very grateful for the folks I did meet. Everyone was so kind and welcoming, and it's just a great time talking to people and feeling like I have imposter syndrome a lot. I try to break out of that, but just feeling welcomed and like, you know, can make friends across the country, and everyone makes you feel like, yeah, you're supposed to be here. Felt really nice. Everyone's amazing, so hopefully I'll get to see everyone again soon. No soon TM. I'm not even going to add a TM in there. It's going to be soon. I'm trying hard not to hesitate in life on the things I want to do. I'm not perfect, and one of the things in my life is it wasn't always, but I started hesitating a lot. I think because I was like worried. I don't even know why. Worried about how it would affect other people. I don't even know. I just hesitated a lot. So I'm trying to break out of that. And it's been nice. Slowly getting there. Pretty leaves on the mic. Thank you. I had roses on here for spring. And I didn't really stream a lot in the spring and summer. So I was happy to put these back on. I love roses. Roses are great. But for me, the autumn leaves are just I love autumn leaves. So I think I'm gonna leave these on like year round. Don't judge me if you see these in like the middle of summer, okay? It's just my thing, okay? Leave the leaves, gonna leave the leaves. Just gonna leave the leaves. They don't need any water, right? No. We're not in Fontaine yet. They don't need any water. Ivan here lurking next time you come to LA. Oh my gosh, Jazz, yes. You're one of the people that, like, in my mind, I'm like, it'd be really nice to meet Jazz. It was a whirlwind of just like a few days packed into one. fantastic, amazing days, but I definitely want to go back and just meet everyone. Jazz, 100%. I'm trying to, maybe saying it out loud will manifest it. I'm trying to go within like the next, after the holidays, February, maybe. It would be cool to go in March, like for my birthday or something. I don't know if my family would be happy about that. But also, like, it's my birthday, so. I mean, they can tag along. I don't know, they can do whatever they want. But 100% Jazz, I will let you know next time I'm planning a trip there, which will be soon, no TM. Just kind of, I think if I plan in advance, I don't have to spend like a fortune on plane tickets, which honestly, they weren't that bad. It's worth it. Honestly, if you can travel and you have places you want to go or people you want to meet, don't hesitate. Life's too short. This world is too crazy. The memories you can create. And I know financially everything's a mess right now for a lot of people in a lot of places. But if possible, I think it's definitely worth it to just take that little treat for yourself, for your life, because it's unforgettable. You get to do what you want for your birthday. Oh my god, I know. I want to be like Callie from the Valley for my birthday. J Slide! Not Slide, Side. I always say Slide for some reason. It was nice to meet you too. Thank you for coming up and saying hello. You messaged me and I was like, there's people everywhere. I was like having a moment. I was like, I don't know who is who. Like 3 people called my name and I'm like, hello? Who are you? How do people know me? I'm across the country. I was wearing a mask. But it was nice to meet you. You're very kind. Wishing you the best over there. And yeah, maybe we'll meet again in the future. Alright. We can continue talking while I actually open up Genshin Impact. Where is my game? Hello? That's Skyrim. Here we are. Alright. Time to go to Teyvat. You know, I had a moment of shame where I opened my email and I got the email saying, hey, it's been a while. If you come back to Genshin Impact and enter the world of Teyvat, we'll give you prizes. And I'm like, oh my god, have I not played enough that now you're doing the thing that's like, hey, come back, we'll give you primos? Ugh. I know, I was there. What do you mean I haven't come back? And I log in for birthdays all the time. So what do you mean I haven't played Genshin Impact? And I was playing TCG by myself off stream. Like, what do you mean? So I think it was a mistake. Or it was like automated when I wasn't playing for a long time. And they had scheduled it. I did the last event. So it was weird. I felt shame though. Yes, I'm still standing here. The voice prompt is gone. I actually heard it the other day when I logged in for someone's birthday. So I can probably not do this, right? Who is this? Fromine? Is that how you say his name? Bro, I feel like Fontaine is gonna hit me like a ton of bricks. I'm gonna feel like I'm back in Madame Simon's French class. He's adorable. He looks like he would be kind of like, hey, yeah, everything's fine. I want to go swimming. Look at this chubby little penguin. He's my best friend. I think that everyone should really try to enjoy life. He gives me Eeyore vibes just from visuals. That's probably not the right assumption, but Just this face right here gives me like Eeyore vibes. Any statue of the seven to activate? Activate what? Ooh, what are you? Masquerade of the Guilty. I'm not gonna read that. Alright. Shall we go do the thing?
Once, there was a glorious kingdom established among the heavens. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the kingdom of darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the kingdom of darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir had already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
I try to never skip that, because it's just so nice. I'll get Venti one day. Kara, I'm manifesting Venti. May the winds bring him to you. Pigax, hello! Queen of Darkness. Sounds like an upgrade. I am the Queen of Darkness. Do, 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 do. Yo, if they had played Springvale, would have taken me out. Then I would have cried 4 times. Double game audio? Oh no. Okay, hold on. That's probably from when I was playing Phasmo and Skyrim. Thanks for letting me know. Sorry about that. Hopefully that's better. Hold on. I'm actually going to turn this one on and this one off. That way I can see both. There we go. Can you hear it? Is it better? Alright, well, I don't even know what we have to do. Who's on the banner? Oh, she's so pretty. Farina. Chanson of Many Waters. The Song of Many Waters. 2 days left? Should I randomly pull for her, knowing nothing at all about anything? Go for Charlotte? Oh, true! I don't have a Charlotte, right? This is the first time she's been on a banner? Frick. Okay. Hello, Soaring. And Blazer King, I waved, but hello. So I have to go back to work tomorrow? Oh no. You're gonna be okay, Paul. You're gonna be okay. Captain Robbie, hello. All the friends are here. Ooh, y'all, I really do want Charlotte. I could do a 10 pull. Maybe we'll wait for the opportune moment later today. And we'll do a single 10 pull. My history's probably gone because I haven't pulled in so long. Oh no, hold up. What was the last thing I got? Lots of Yunjins. Chongyun? Oh, frick. Who was the last five star I got? Why is my country accent coming out? I'm a mess. I'm a mess. This is what happens when you don't sleep. What's happening with my life right now? So I don't I don't know what my pity is, because become a Charlotte main. 50-ish pity? Ooh. I love this outfit, though. 10 out of 10 would wear this immediately. Charlotte's too. Oh, I just love Fontaine things. Do we have any artists here? Oh, wait, Rami is an artist that I've been wanting to commission. I want to commission someone to, like, draw me in Fontaine clothes. Please and thanks. Give me some fashion sense that I have none of. Oh, okay. I think we'll do a 10 pull today. My brother, who has not even completed the Dvalin quest yet, really wants Sino. So I told him, Sino and Ayato are going to be on the banner next. So he's like, bet, I think I'm just going to pull. He's just been like collecting primos and fates just whenever I give him codes and stuff. Hasn't used them. I think his first 10 pull he got a freaking Bennett or something, like out of nowhere. It took me 2 years to get a Bennett. Don't understand his luck. You're mine, you're mine, you're mine, you're mine, you're mine, you're mine, you're mine. No!
Into the wind.
Yeah, that's what I thought, fool. 2 to 3 10 pulls wouldn't hurt. Yo, I don't know about all that. Is it 50-50 though? See, I don't remember. Who was the last 5-star I pulled for? I also have a C6 Bennett that I am not C6ing. Just because it doesn't work for me. Yet. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll be like, hey Bennett, here you are. But I've seen some C6 Bennett videos. Holy mug. The actual Pyro Archon. Who the flip is a 5-star that I got? I mean, was it Baiju? Wait, I got Sino? That was probably a long time ago. I have Sino? When did I get Sino? I told my brother I didn't have him. I lied, I'm so sorry. All of my non-built 5-star characters. It was either Sino or Baiju. Yo, I can't believe I got Sino. Okay. I'm getting distracted. What do we need to do? Oh, it's Sucrose's birthday. Oh, survey for returning travelers. That's it, chat. That's it. What is all this? What the mug? When did this happen? Oh yeah, I've been lurking people's streams, so I guess these are the drops. Don't forget to collect your drops, everyone. I've been lurking streams. I tend to do that.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Land of my board. No, stop reading. Okay. Tell your brother you got Sino after tears. I just got him, brother. Out of nowhere. He just showed up. You know what? If my brother gets Sino, I'll tell him I have him. If he doesn't get Sino, he doesn't have to know. Doesn't have to know. I'll sigh and say no, I don't have him. Where do I need to go? I don't remember how to play this game. quests. Look at all of these things I've never done. What's this? Since Paimon is in a good mood, she suggests you take a walk. A walk would be nice. Around the court of Fontaine together. You certainly didn't expect to run into an eccentric engineer. I don't expect to because I'm not going. I have so many quests. Oh my gosh. I saw Rin Taicho the other day, reviewing someone's account. And it was like an account, I guess, kind of similar to mine. Not all of the characters were built. But at least they did their world quests, which I haven't done. Anyways, I think this is it. Through mist of smoke and forest dark. You and Paimon arrive in Sumeru, like a year ago, and you prepare to find a way to get an audience with Lesser Lord Kusanali. It's only taken a year, but we're gonna do it. I got Sino on his first banner, and I'm gonna go for him again on Tuesday. You need Kirara. Oh, fingers crossed you get like 2 Sinos out of nowhere and like 4 Kiraras and like the exact same 10 pull. Bet. And then, okay, and then you're gonna get I don't know, what's a standard banner character you don't have or want? I mean, that you don't have, or a standard banner character that you want. Not that you don't want one. Get like a Mona out of nowhere so that your next banner is guaranteed. Done. Calling it for you, Jazz. I think I should go hit. Ooh, what's our adventure team, though? I think we have a pretty good adventure team. You want a Tainari? Okay, taking it back. Rewind a little. You're gonna get 2 Sinos, 4 Kiraras, and at the very end of that, Tainari rounds him out with those ears of his and that little wagging tail, so that your
there
next
are leaves around.
Your next temple on the new banner will be guaranteed. Bet. I have spoken it. May the Archons make it so. Nope, that's not what I meant. Alright, let's go to the forest, shall we? One with the forest. Okay, Also, this has nothing to do with anything, but hear me out, chat. Tomorrow is Cyber Monday, and I love my typewriter keyboard, don't get me wrong, but it is just not good for gaming. So if you have suggestions on a good, kind of more silent keyboard that would be good for gaming. Also, I started playing Overwatch, and I'm terrible at it, because it's only been like 2 days, but this keyboard just does not work for Overwatch. So help me out. I'm taking recommendations for what the heck to do for a good keyboard. You love the Sumeru boys? Jazz, I need to go see your profile. Are we friends on Genshin? We're gonna figure it out. As soon as we start this Archon story. Mechanical keyboard with MX brown or black switches should fit the bill. Brown or black switches. Now I know that a lot of companies have like different colors. Are those like the orange switches for Razer? Because I have a lot of Razer stuff. Like my laptop, my mouse. Not that I am committed to getting a Razer keyboard. Razer sponsor me, then we'll talk. But, you know, is that the same thing? We gotta go down there. You're mediocre at Overwatch 2. I'm gonna get good. Just give me some time. It's only been 2 days. I'm gonna get good. The most comical thing to me is I'm okay at playing like Mercy when she's running around on the floor, healing people, boosting them. But the moment I start flying as Mercy, it goes haywire. It's like one of the rockets on a jetpack just kind of goes out of the way, and I don't know. A bird with one wing that's not as graceful as Sephiroth it's not good. So I need to learn how to control her when she flies. But it's been fun. I've just been playing against the AI. But I'm gonna get good. Am I? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put my pet away. How do I do that? This here. Is it you? I think it's you. Remember. Putting the pet away, just so we have a clear view, and we have to have our camera. Just in case. Now we're ready for an adventure chat. Today, on Genshin Impact, Lumine wanders the opposite way to get to Sumeru from Sumeru in order to meet the Dendro Archon. What will happen? Only Paimon will tell. Imagine entering a place from within. Continue through the forest that we just came through. Should have come through the chasm, it's okay. Here we go. Oh my god, Sumeru! I've never seen it.
Now we made it to Sumeru. Our next objective should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Is the volume okay? Is Paimon too low, too loud? The music okay? Thanksgiving was nice. After 2 weeks ago, I finally officially met all the VAs of the Aggravate squad, Tainari, Sino, Alhaitham, Kave. Ben was the last one I needed to meet, and he was really nice. Oh, I was so nervous because Kave is my favorite character in Genshin. That makes me so happy for you, Jazz. Oh. You got to meet the boys. That's freaking awesome. VA of Sino was nice meeting them at Anime Pasadena. Glad Kave isn't glitched anymore. What do you mean glitched? What was wrong with him? Oh, never mind. I remember. I'm glad he's okay now. He was having a moment. He was raging out. He was hating. Oh my gosh. Okay, sounds all good? Perfect. Then, everyone, please enjoy a recap of the Sumeru Archon quest. Please remember, no spoilers. You guys are really good about not spoiling anything. It's been, what, a year since this came out, and I don't know a thing. So thank you so much for holding the line and not spoiling anything for me. I really appreciate it. So let's enjoy Sumeru.
And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your brother. But even so, people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
But, Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the statue of the Seven on it. That'll give us a way better view of things. Even if we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby.
Oh, hello.
Wait a second. Look! There's someone up ahead! Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers. Hey there! We're not from around here and seem to have gotten a little lost. We'd like to ask for some directions. Huh? Did
She's
they
just
not
walking.
hear Paimon?
She's like, nah.
What's going on here? There's no way she could have missed that. Oh, wait! Could she be ignoring us? How dare she?
Yeah, this is the very, very beginning. I am not on social media a lot. And whenever I see a lot of Genshin stuff, I kind of just like scroll pretty quickly when it has to do with story stuff, so I'm good at avoiding spoilers. There are some things I've seen that I just kind of ignore, and then I forget about it, but most of the time I don't really see a lot. And you guys are really good about not spoiling things for me, which I appreciate. Calm down, it's probably nothing to get worked up about, or maybe there's a reason she ignored us?
Well, even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her. When we get the chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions.
Let's be complete and total creeps and follow her because she ignored us and now I'm angry. So now I'm gonna follow her.
Come on, let's follow her. Just keep quiet. Make sure she doesn't notice us.
It's hard to keep quiet when we're running through water. Also, I don't know where she went. This way? Into the waterfall. Mother always said you should follow strangers, especially when they look like they could, you know, be really angry or upset about something.
Huh? She just walked near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished. Let's go take a closer look. Paimon thought this cave would lead to a village or something, but, it looks like that's not the case. Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she? What should we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again?
Sure. Let's give it another shot. Maybe we shouldn't bother her. We've come this far. We followed the woman. She probably knows we're following her. Why not go up to her, not with the intention of, hey, we need directions, ma'am, stop ignoring us, and like, hey, you all right there? Sorry we followed you. Can you point us in the right way? We'll leave you alone.
Alright then. It's not like we have anyone else we can ask. Even if she's not very friendly, we just need her to point us in the right direction. That's all. Oh. What a lovely smell.
Ooh, and ask her for
It's coming
food.
from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all.
Uh-oh. What's happening?
Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good.
This smell, something's not right.
What? Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything.
I've got to get out of here. What's happening? Are we okay? Clearly not. I think I'm gonna pass out.
What's happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap. Oh, come on. Wake up.
I'm scared, chat. She knocked us out on purpose. Hello? Yo, she poisoned us. I know she did. Wow. That is super gorgeous. Of course, I don't have my camera. Oh, wow. Was Zaza too hard? That's exactly what happened. But you're right, this is a fresh start. We have the real Tainari when we meet him. I'm so confused, but also excited. And scared. And mesmerized. Look at this dark mode loading screen.
Are you sure it's not serious? The Traveler's been out for a long time now.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that she's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Oh, are you awake now?
What in the Skyrim?
Thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake!
Thanks, Skyrim. So, this is actually the beginning of Skyrim, everyone. Brought to you by Kale and Paimon. She is on the banner right now. Everyone get your Kales. The cutest. Oh my goodness. She's the one that saved us. Little cauliflower.
Well, we're at... Good question. Where are we? Paimon was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
This is Gandharville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations. My name is Kale. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here.
She's so cute. I can't handle. I did get my free Kale. Thank you for your help.
Oh, no thanks are necessary. I didn't do anything really. By the way, how are you feeling now? Any discomfort?
No, I seem to be fine, except this taste in my mouth. It's so bitter.
Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting.
Ew.
He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up.
Oh, no. That's okay.
Whoops!
Kale, what's the matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. I'll get it for you once I am finished here.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the guide to Avidia Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board, but if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly.
Get him, Tainari.
So, how are you doing? Feeling better?
Oh, this is my master, Forest Watcher Tainari. He is chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharville.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well. It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training in meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as Spirit Borneal to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination. In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the Spirit Borneal I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, But for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense?
Yep, you're such a nerd, but it all makes sense.
Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences, or did you see anything while unconscious?
Well, actually, what had happened was...
Kale, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room, and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on, and be sure to do as I've said.
Yes, Master Tainari.
Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
Sure. Let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharvaville, for further observation while you recuperate.
Further observation?
Hold up a second. We got things to do. Like go to Sumeru City.
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you. Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape. If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
Do we want to just be whipping things?
Oh, are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you? So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else. The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own, at least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell. Okay?
Oh, you said that so nicely. Okay. All right.
Good. Now, continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Bleh.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right. Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first. Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know.
I feel it's a little weird.
What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now?
Yeah, my body does feel a little weird, but what I mean is, I don't think what I saw were hallucinations.
You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be?
I'm not sure. When I saw the vision, it felt as if I was standing deep underground, with the red sky. Could it have been Conria?
Well, considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you say anything about it to Tainari? If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right?
I don't think that's the case. He probably wasn't telling us the truth. Wasn't telling us the truth?
Huh? You mean that Tainari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why would he try to hide that from us?
Exactly. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier. Well, that settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations. But it seems like asking Tainari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do?
Let's start by having a chat with Kale.
Good idea. Kale's pretty friendly. We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru.
Sounds like a plan.
Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Kale!
Alright, let me catch up with chat real quick. It's good you're doing Sumeru now instead of last year. Oh yeah, he wasn't voiced, so it's probably best that we waited, right? Zach? Spot on. The only voice of Tainari. I like how Tainari's... I don't want to say he's bossy to Kale, but when he gives orders, it doesn't feel like he's just being bossy. He says it in a way that's like, okay, you do this now. But if she ever needed any help doing something, he'd be like, but I can help you, I got you, okay? I trust in your abilities to do all the things that I'm ordering you to do. But also, there's like that underlying tone of, but I can lend you a hand. But I believe in you. But maybe I'm wrong, because he's lying to us about having hallucinations. So what if he's just a jerk? No, I want to believe he's a good guy. Tainari is my favorite character personality-wise. Nice. Let's go find more. Hi, Cameron. Holly, where are you? Sweet little broccoli. Broccoli. Hello? Oh, she's up here.
All right, next let's see your right hand. Not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful, understand?
Yes, I
See?
will.
He's caring.
By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... Well, you understand.
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
Don't talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Mm-hmm. See, he's caring. He's not just bossy to order her around. He says things with a purpose, for her own benefit. Is there something we can help with?
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Kale could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Cleaning it.
Tainari, we're ready to head out.
Got it! I'll be right there! Alright, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Kale.
Yes, you can count on me.
So, Kale, what exactly are we going to be doing today? Tainari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven. Paimon, traveler, this way! You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Like what? Anything unusual in a place that is not usual to us. I'm assuming it would be pretty obvious. I don't know, this guy seems pretty unusual.
I'll stay here a while.
This little beastie right here looks unusual. See Tighnari acting like a father or caring big brother to Kale and love it. I agree. It is that kind of vibe. I think the big brother vibe is definitely it. Like I said, he's not bossy just to be bossy. He's making strong recommendations on what she should do for her own good. But he still gives her things to do, which means he trusts that she can do them. She's not completely useless like she believes she is. So, I think that's really nice. She's not useless at all, I should say. I'm gonna edit that. She's not useless at all.
Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's move to the next ones. Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it.
She's so cute. She's lighting away. Would you light my candle?
No problems with this lamp. Good. The statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before. It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue.
No. I'm a terrific climber. Shouldn't be a problem.
Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas.
Thanks, Paimon.
By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
Sounds exactly like what happened to Raiden Makoto. Does it coincide with Conria?
According to what Master has told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Siristana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru. But...
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry, we understand.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers. Because you two know Amber, right?
How do you know that?
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Amber? Outrider of the Knights of Favonius? The avid glider from Mondstadt? How do you know Amber? Lucky Grass Lord? I didn't know that. That is fun trivia.
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person.
Oh.
There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her. If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and...
Uh-huh.
Sorry.
Wow, we've never seen this side of you, Kale.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure. You really like Amber.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters. In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion. I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
So that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust, really. I wish I could tell you more about the Sumeru Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
Aww.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Surasthana until you mentioned them.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Sumeru Archon?
Because we want to know everything. Spill.
So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right?
Paimon's right. We're friends.
Alright, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
I was like, F on Kale. Where is she? She's invisible. You know we gotta take a photo with Kale, right? You know, our style's not so different from Kale's. Pretty similar, actually. We're a little taller, I think. Just a little bit. We're just a bit taller. I should have taken a photo when she was yawning. That would have been cute. Oh well. Oh well, maybe she'll do it again in 3, 2, 1. And yawn. Or not. Just kidding, yay. Hey everyone, my name's Lumine, and this is my life. This is my friend Kale. Did I save that photo? I hope I did.
I'm not a very good climber, so I'll just let you handle the statue. I'll go check the facilities up ahead. By the way, once we're done with our work here, would you like to chat some more?
Oh, of course. Time to climb.
Scatter!
Money. This song is beautiful. I should have used Kazuha. Was a mistake made? No. Lumine is the greatest climber in all of Tibet. We don't need Kazuha. Oh look, these things were here. Could have used them. Is there another one? Oh. We're already here.
Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small. Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
My guess would be maybe Lesser Lord Kusanali.
The name does seem to fit the statue somehow. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. Let's get started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below.
Sounds like a plan.
Nice work. That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale.
We have nothing. Hey, Kale, you want to see a trick? Where is she? Where is she? What if I just... Whee! That was close. Wait, where is she? Oh. What are you doing over here?
Kale, we're back!
Welcome back! You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
Yay! Food! What kind of goodies did you bring?
Paimon, some restraint, please.
Hey! Don't be a party pooper! It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them.
That sounds so good.
Whoops!
No! You dropped it on the ground!
Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be
5-second
fine.
rule. Everything's okay. Just brush it off.
Paimon nearly had a heart attack there.
Pita pockets. Void Storm,
Those
hello!
pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Kale. Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime.
Yes.
I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Yay! Thanks, Kale! It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments, too.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time.
So, Kale, don't you think that Tainari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but she's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted. I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature, but Master is actually very kind at heart. Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something? Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
That's fair. That does sound like something Tainari would say. Speaking of his ears, I'd really like to pet them. It's all about the ears. You want an ear rub? Please. Roro won't let us rub his ears, but what about Tainari?
I know, right? I've always wanted to pet them too. Anyway, Master could have easily left the rainforest to take up a position at the Academia, but he chose to stay here instead as a forest watcher, helping the locals every day and passing on his knowledge to trainees. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that. Oh, speaking of Tainari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here. Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
There's a reason, I'm sure. What did you do?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little. But, it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, Why, oh why? Is she going to die? It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while.
Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you.
Oh.
Hey! Now even Kale's starting to laugh. Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this! It's time for some Paimonial wrath!
Oh
No!
no.
Don't touch me!
Oh? That's a big reaction. Huh? Kale, what's the matter?
Oh, sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that. Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
What's wrong?
Huh? What was up with Kale just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
What happened? Am I going the wrong way? Yes, I am. Oh. Something must have triggered her. I hope she's okay.
The rainforest climate is far more pleasant than that of the desert.
Ah, Traveler. You've returned.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes. I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
Good night, Pop Sparkle. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good day, night, time of your place. Happy weekend.
I am dead on my feet.
8 o'clock the next day. $7.59.
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
Tainari. Can we take a photo of you from here? Will we trigger something? Master Tainari? Can we get a photo waving to you? This is too much. Am I doing too much, chat? Am I doing too much? What if I do this? There we go. Always for the wave. Could be better over here. A little too busy over here and empty over here. Good enough.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Huh? Tainari? What are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tainari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
Okay. Hello, monkey. How are you? What if we...
Shh! Kale's asleep. Let's come back once she's feeling better.
I'm sorry. I'll be respectful and I won't take a photo of her sleeping, but she's gotta get better. It's not the same as when what's-his-name was tied up. This is different. What did Tainari get? Oh. I love this song. Oh. At least Paimon whispered.
All right, let's continue our conversation here, shall we?
We shall.
To be honest, I hadn't realized you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma. So just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Okay. Instead, I am going to tell you because Kale asked me to. And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tainari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Yes. It's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body. At first, The afflicted may only feel mild numbness on affected areas of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
That sounds terrifying.
They'll lose all control of their body?
Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself.
He cares. Hi, Santo. Yeah, we just started the Archon quest. So, is there any cure for Elazar?
With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
What? The Fatui?
Ah, it appears you already are familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor. I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant. Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Oh, Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Don't worry, Tainari. We'll take good care of her.
How's Kale's condition now?
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led her to break down this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. Alright, now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Wait, can we come along?
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
Alright, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering, like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
No problemo.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as the Nilotpala lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Hey, Tainari? Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Nilotpala lotuses can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. The Nilotpala lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Cowpelata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, and is completely contrary to its name.
Oh, huh. Okay then. Note to Paimon. Never bring up the topic of flowers with Tainari.
Hey, he was enjoying that conversation. Oh, that's so cool. What a nerd. Reminds you of a famous 80s movie. Interesting. It was shown in the manga the one who brought Kale to Tainari was Sino, and Sino cares for her too, like Tainari does. Yo, my heart hurts for her. What'd they do to you? Man. That just puts a sour taste in my mouth for the doctor. I thought I was gonna be a total shrimp for him, but now I just kinda already hate him. Ugh. What the heck? I'm gonna fight him the moment I see him. Ooh. It's on. I hate Dottore so much. Man, I thought he was gonna be cool. Just a little crazy. But this honestly makes me already hate him. Like, oh, Jesus. I don't even know if I want to know what he did. Man. I'm a little pissed, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little pissed. And this is why the doctor is the worst Fatui member so far. Doc just wants to do his experiments. Doctor who? He's in the burn in a fire tier in my tier list. Ugh. Eternal fire. What he did to her is in the manga. Do I want to know, Jazz? Do I want to know? I don't know. Do they bring it up in the game? I do need to read the manga one day. I promised I would do it on stream too. I'm so mad. I'm legitimately upset. Freaking Dottore, man. Oh, I just want to rip that mask off his head and... They don't outright say it in the game, but it's very horrible. Jeez. Nice tuck and roll.
There should be Nilot Pala lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
Lucky for you, Tainari. I've already collected some. Or I guess I have to collect these anyways. Have I never Oh, these are fresh. That's why. The ones in my pocket are definitely old and musty.
Alright, we've gathered enough Nilot Pala lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tainari.
What if I just keep collecting more? Is that it?
Hey Tainari, we found the lotuses you requested.
Can Tainari swim?
Let me have a look. Good. Very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on other things I need.
Hey, Tainari!
The little wave. That was cute.
Oh, Tainari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Ah, yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
Why are you slacking? I love his tail movements when he does swim, especially when he swims fast. That's the cutest sentence. To me, I see you typing that like, Tainari can swim, and I love his tail movements when he does swim, especially when he swims really, really fast. That's the cutest sentence. Oh. Now I gotta see it. Hold on. Now I gotta see it. Oh, I keep forgetting they changed this menu because I don't play as often as I should. Do I have Tainari? I think I do. Yeah, I do. My level 1 Tainari.
Who ate a poisonous mushroom this time?
It wasn't me, I swear. Ooh. This water's not deep enough. There we go. Oh! You're right. He does have some nice tail movements there. There. A little Tainari love. It goes side to side, it does.
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
Oh, Kokomi's so pretty.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
Oh,
The
no.
withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already cleared just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading. So we didn't risk getting any closer.
Oh, shoot.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, Tainari, why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tainari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it.
Well, you see, I might be able to help with this. I can also control the elements.
But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Correct. I don't need to.
Don't worry, she may not have a vision, but she's a real pro at using the power of the elements. Don't sweat it. We've helped others deal with similar situations before.
Wait, you've met other forest rangers before? I was planning to properly show you both how to identify the withering before you left Gandharvaville. Anyway, since you two are experienced adventurers, come with me. I'm sure you'll both be able to help.
Go to the withering zone. Your soul is as dry as the pages of the books you so desperately cleave. Wither away, wither away. Where is it? I'm walking in circles. This way. I went this way, and then I went this way. Follow me.
Hey, look! That gloomy area over there looks like a withering zone. Even though Paimon's seen one before, it's still kinda scary.
Alright, Traveler. We're about to enter the withering zone. Since you already have experience dealing with these things, you should already know what to do. But please remember, don't push yourself. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death. You ready then? Let's go.
Alright. Don't question me, Dainari. I have unwithered.
First, we must locate any branches sustaining the withering zone.
The only withering zone I like is the place where Withers stands. Is it this? Ow. Who did that? Can I shoot all the way over there? Yes. Yes, I can. Oh! Wait, that actually does hurt so much. What the heck?
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Are you still alive?
Wind strike!
Ow. Is this little guy okay? He's
now!
just floating.
Destroy the tumor of the withering!
Oh, I need one of these, don't I? Frick.
We're way behind schedule.
I haven't done a withering zone in months. Oh, wait. I don't.
We did it! Everything's returning to normal now!
Yes. Thanks to you two, we were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tainari,
You sound really happy about it.
you make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright. It's like this. Recently, the rate at which withering zones appear has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover.
Oh no.
This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh? But why's that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions.
Is there no way to permanently get rid of the withering?
No, none that we know of.
Shoot.
The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. Oh, by the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
Not until now.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense, you can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? Mm-hmm. They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
Spreading and extending a massive cavern. Sounds a lot like what I saw when I lost consciousness in that cave.
Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Sumeru Archon is known as the god of wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Sumeru Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
Oh no. Huh? You mean Irminsul is sick?
That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's familiars a long time ago, but even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we Rangers will be battling the withering zones here for a long time, until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
Chronic illness. Return to Gandharvaville. Sumeru's story is kind of heavy. Already. I feel like nothing's happened, but a lot has happened. I feel like this place that is supposed to be like light with wisdom is like heavy with burden and sickness, and everyone's just doing their best to hold the place together and hold each other together. Like, what's going on? Where's the Archon? What's happening? Does that make sense, or am I looking too into this? Am I feeling too heavy thoughts here? Everything was so light and airy. Well, I mean, there was some emotional stuff with the Aranara, but it didn't feel like this.
Oh, Tighnari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh? Wait, is that?
The bird I kill all the time? Yep.
Oh no. Hypatia!
Oh no. Maybe I shouldn't kill that bird.
Huh? What's wrong, Tighnari?
This duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first.
His eyes when he reads.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it. Huh? All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes. Allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help.
Oh, no.
We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Because it's happened before.
Well, Obviously, because this has happened before.
That's what I thought.
Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... Well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
His earring.
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So?
Let's test it.
How do you feel?
It's a light and refreshing fragrance. No unusual feelings this time.
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy? But wait, how'd you know that she'd be okay this time, Tainari?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that she could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that she would be fine. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsul's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw when you were unconscious?
His little ball thing has ears, the little thing he just held up. I can't get over this little earring right here. Hi, Spirited Harvest. I am finally doing this. She's hotboxing that cave. Meditation is key. What I saw weren't hallucinations, were they?
That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you. Because what you saw is of significant importance.
I said what I said.
Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Teyvat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Ruka Devata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was a part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru.
Hi, dude. How are you? Thanks for the aura. Okay. The first redeem of the day. June, it was so nice to meet you in person. I was saying earlier how I am already thinking of when I can plan my next trip. Soon, no TM. Meet some more peoples over there. Meet you again. Alright. This is an aura for June. I feel like I say aura once every blue moon now. You want me to move to LA? Silly June, that's already in the works. Don't you worry. Yes, permanent move to LA when? Honestly, everyone... Okay, pause on Sumeru Archon right now. I had such a great time and felt so much more like myself over there that I was just posting like random Instagram story like, hey, this is my outfit for the day, this is what I'm doing, and like my best friend even commented, LA looks good on you, like you should stay there, because she knows I've been having some struggles over here. And I came back and everyone's like, you know, just feels like the place for you. So I mean, it hit different. I don't know how to explain it without getting all cheesy and emotional, but the possibility is quite high, I will say. That's all I'll say for now. But for now, definitely frequent trips. Soon, no TM, another trip after the holidays. I gotta plan that out. It's comfy 72 degrees, low to 0 humidity, June. Can I tell you why I'm wearing this, like, gigantic fuzzy blanket? Because it's like 30 degrees for no reason. I don't understand why. Like, what is even the temperature right now? My nose is constantly running. Oh, it's 44 degrees now. I'm sorry. 42 because of the humidity and wind. But it's like getting down to 25 next week for no reason. Because it doesn't even snow here, so why? I don't get it. I don't know. Plus, there was good friends, good food, good memories, good vibes all around. It was very inspirational. I don't know, it was just a good time. It was a great time. And I appreciate you for being so welcoming, and everyone in the group being so welcoming and making me feel like I could feel at home there. So thank you very much. Moving to LA would be an opportunity that's quite hard to come by. Perfect temperature for me. The temperature was so good. Oh my gosh, I could wear a light sweater. I could wear a cardigan, take the cardigan off. I could wear a crop top comfortably with like a nice blazer. Man, I was in the zone. Here, I literally dress like a potato. What is my life? Oh yes, Jazz. Don't hide. You say you love Kaveh, but we know the truth. Don't you worry, Jazz. We know the truth. We won't tell on you. Ah, who's this? Thanks for the follow. Are you who I think you are? Is that David? Cropped up in LA? Maybe in spring or summer? Well, I had like a crop top, and then I don't know. I posted this on my Instagram story. I don't really like posting on normal Instagram. But I had like a nice blazer. I was looking professional. I felt good. Look cute, feel cute. It is you! Hi! Oh my gosh, it was so nice to meet you. You're such a vibe. Oh my gosh. That whole crew that night. So good. So good. How you doing? How the Thanksgiving be? The Giddy travels. I have more Kaveh merch than any other character in Genshin. Jazz, who are you trying to convince? Myself or you? It's okay. It's okay to accept the truth. Please don't hate on me, I swear. Thanksgiving with the fam is almost over, flying back to LA tomorrow. I hope you have really safe travels. I hope family time has been fantastic. That food that you posted looked real good. Not gonna lie, they're looking good. See you in LA soon. Again. Get some more good food. Good times. P-Gags, I know you're listening. Come visit me in LA when I move. Get off of the East Coast. No cap, bro. I will definitely let you know when. Waiting for all the holiday crazy travels to end. Hey, sounds good. I'm all about the good food, good friends. Is it official? When's the big move? Okay, hold on. Not official _ yet. But I think that's definitely the goal at this point. It's the goal. Not an immediate thing, but a goal. And when I have a goal, it might take a minute, but I am not a quitter. There may be times where I feel like, oh, this is too much. I don't know how to do something. But I like to think of myself as pretty resilient. I'm a positively negative person. I don't know if that makes sense. Hear me out. I have a lot of like conflicting thoughts in my head, like, oh, I can't do this, imposter syndrome and hesitation and being scared of stuff. But my brain also has this layer of like, but what if I can do it? What if I at least try to do it? It's gonna be hard, but everything's a challenge. I might as well try. So I try. Takes me a minute, but I try. This architectural masterpiece is quite hard to come by. Kaveh, probably. You know, I'm waiting for that to happen, Schmitzel. Next time you're here, gonna hit up the observation. Oh, the Queen Mary! Oh my gosh, when we went whale watching, we got to see the Queen Mary, and oh, the moon was like right there, and the clouds were covering the moon, and it was all lit up. And I'm a big history person, so I think it would be so cool to actually go on the Queen Mary. June, we're doing it. Please, please, please send that to me. Oh, that would be so cool. And I heard it's haunted. And as much as I am a scaredy cat, I also like to try things that are scary, so the ghost tour is legit freaky. You're selling me on it. I feel like I gotta do it. Action is always better than inaction, even if things go sideways. Yeah. For a while recently, I decided on inaction because I was hesitating too much and I got a little too scared of, like, life. I don't know. But not anymore, P-Gags. You are absolutely right. No more hesitation. I'm doing all the things. I'm not scared anymore. Well, I won't say I'm not scared anymore. I still have fears, but I want to get over them. So just go do things. Just do things, you know? Like June, I signed up for the ADR workshop this weekend. Am I super scared? Absolutely I am. Real nervous about it. But I saw there was one seat left. I kept refreshing. And I saw there was one seat left. And you know what I literally said to myself out loud? I can't do it. I can't do it. But there's one seat left on this final refresh. I might as well try, right? And if it sells out by the time I get to the point where I do the payment method, then it wasn't meant to be and I'll audit the class. Perfect. But I went through and I'm like, all right, it's happening. I might as well do it. So here we are. It's one of the hardest things, you know, a challenge is a challenge. We're gonna learn. I only moved to LA this year. Quicker move than I wanted, but it was absolutely worth it. Congratulations. And honestly, it's a big leap. I respect that. Also, it's good to see that there are people around you to support in like big moves like that. You're not alone. I have a lot of thoughts of, oh, I like to fight alone. I like to do things on my own. I don't actually like to, but I always feel like I need to so I don't burden other people. But June recently reminded me, we don't have to do things alone, and we're not alone. I'm very grateful for all the supports. I'll also try to follow my own advice. Heck yeah. Gotta save up for 2 years worth of expenses and plan. Yes. Then it's not such a leap anymore. Absolutely. Plus, we got you. Thanks. I appreciate it. Just y'all making me feel really welcome during my time there. And then being realistic about the expectations of a move to LA is very helpful. Because a lot of people will be like, yeah, just do it. It'll be great. You know, it'll be good. But the reality of the challenges that it, you know, do happen when you're making such a move, you know, you need to think about those things. So I appreciate the reality checks and the support. You'll have friends wherever you go, thanks to the internet. True. I've lived in SoCal for 2 years now, but I haven't done much because COVID and lack of funds. I feel that. Jazz, 100% we're meeting next time, and I'll treat you. Come to the Queen Mary with us. Also, I will treat you, and I will treat June. Now that I've learned some tactics from Chris. We'll treat June to a nice meal. Never had Korean barbecue. Jazz. Better late than never. I hope you enjoyed it. And we'll have some more if you did enjoy it. We'll find some fun places. I had Jamba Juice for the first time. It's real. I thought Jamba Juice was mythical. I still kind of think it is, but it's real because I've had it now. But I thought it was just a movie thing. Like, there's no such thing as a Jamba Juice. It's a, like, Hollywood film brand in movies, and it's real. And it was delicious. Can't believe Chris did me dirty like that. I am not over it, but I also took notes. The greatest win of life. Your face was gold. Never short of knowing people who are looking for roommates here. Ooh. Alright, okay. See, everyone being so helpful in the chat. I'm just a potato over here, like, trying to get my life together and actually go for the goals, you know? And y'all are being so supportive. You were too slow, June. That was wrong to underestimate. Okay, Chris is kind of a genius. That just solidified it, you know? Anyone else think Jamba Juice is overrated? No, because I've only had it once. And it's real, and it's mythical, and it's fantastic. Okay? Go Jamba Juice. Not sponsored, by the way. But could be, honestly. Let me know, Jamba Juice. I'll start wearing the t-shirts. Alright. For those of you who are here, we're going to continue the Sumeru Archon story. But we can continue to chat along the way. I was saying recently that Sumeru, when I was doing the Aranara story, it had its emotional parts, but it didn't feel heavy. Right now, Sumeru's feeling a little heavy. And I'm not sure what's going on here. Tainari is so kind, true. I thought he was just gonna be bossy. But he's very caring. They call him strict, but he is very caring. And I think he has to be strict for the sake of taking care of others, hopefully himself as well. But he's also passionate about his knowledge of things and using that to help others. I respect Master Tainari. So far, so good. I've lived in California 12 years and barely had Jamba Juice for the first time just this year. See, it was a myth. It wasn't even real. Oh, I bet this year is the only year. It's like leap year. Jamba Juice only comes out every like 4 years. You think you've had Jamba Juice more than once in a certain time span. But if you really think about it, it's when the moon has aligned with the planet Jupiter for juice, okay? And that's when you find Jamba Juice and you get that craving. That's it. Mystery solved.
Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
Well, I'm so glad you're gonna actually tell us the truth now. So, what exactly was it that I saw?
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneal are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment.
I'll wait for you any day. I mean, what? Jamba Juice would be tied to the celestial bodies. So West Coast. Oh, I have another story. After this bird stops staring at me. That's what I thought. The bird had like the tail of a chameleon or something. Maybe I just blinked too fast. I'm breathing in what Hypatia was breathing in.
It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her, and she'll answer any questions you may have.
Thank you.
No, I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Oh. Oh, he's a sweetheart. Jamba Juice has the wheatgrass shots. Oh, that sounds lovely. Which are supposed to be healthy, but they're absolutely disgusting. Ugh, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. The bird was sus. Did anyone else see its tail? I swear it had a chameleon tail. But, you know, Sumeru does have a lot of shroomies, so maybe we're just breathing in the wrong things over here. Master Tainari, would you mind if I just, you know... No. Hello everyone, welcome back to Lumine Goes to Sumeru. Today, we're standing here with Master Tainari of the Forest Watchers. He is... he has the ears of a... what is he, a fox? He's not a rabbit. He's like a fox or something, right? We're not quite sure what he is. But what he really is a kind man who is quite caring. Ooh, I should do a shot like this. There we are. He has Anubis ears. No, that would be Sino. Sino doesn't actually have ears though, right? Sino just has what Razor would want. A hoodie with ears. Are we giving him belly rubs now? What's happening? What's going on here? Sino has a jackal hat. Oh, is that what it is? Can't fit his whole ear in here? That's fine. That's fine. Not me reaching for the ear. You want ear rubs? You want ear rubs? Look, and he's leaning down. So close and yet so far. Ah. One day.
Anyway, please take good care of Hypatia. I'll go prepare Kale's medicine now. Using the Nilot Palo lotuses while they are still fresh will significantly boost their effectiveness. Rest assured, Kale will recover quickly as long as she has her medicine.
Oh, go take good care of her.
A total of 5 dusk birds.
What is this little bug flying around? Alright. He's a fennec fox? Ooh. Anubis is a jackal, and that's the inspiration for Sino. Anubis is a jackal? You know, I never really thought about what Anubis was. Well, you're right. I'm always just like, Anubis is Anubis. What do you mean? Oh, okay. That's fair. Bye, Tainari. We're gonna go... we're gonna go inhale with Hypatia. All the way over here. Oh, I didn't expect
Hypatia
that ledge.
should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Hypatia? Alright, you ready for the shroomies?
Hello? Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Honestly, Jazz, I respect that a lot. Like I said, I love me some history, world history, fantastic, Egyptian history. Heck friggin' yeah. Oh my gosh. Share all the facts with me. I love it. And I also am like, when I get interested in something, game over. It's like, the rest of my life I'll always be like, did you know? Like, I was obsessed with like Roman history, and then I found out the Romans went to England, and there's like Roman roads still, and then I started watching what is that show called? Time Team, where it's like they have 3 days to excavate and there's a bunch of archaeologists and they're like finding all these locations underground. I'm like, whoa. Okay. And we were making fun of Tainari and his love for flowers and stuff. Y'all better chill out. Tainari can do what he wants, okay? Did you hear that? Boop, 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 boop. Oh, it kind of sounded like an Aranara. You know that little Aranara that goes boop, 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 boop. What was that sound? As I'm chewing on a Cheez-It and trying not to choke. As a country, there's a reason why they couldn't stay in one area. They were Roman. Alright, everyone, I have to go now. Goodbye. I'm flying back to LA to have a little talk with June. This is what brings me back. June, we have to have a serious discussion about about your puns. Also, if you're not already following June, what the mug are you doing? Fix it right now. Go follow him. One of the greatest people you'll meet. All the positive energy. All the puns of a lifetime. The dad jokes. The dad VTuber. Hold up a second. Can we talk about this? Can we talk about the VTuber model? And the fact that you were dressed like the VTuber model for the concert, it just perfection. Chef's kiss. It's one of my favorite things I've noticed is that Al-Haytham's design has a lot of eye motifs and is a reference to his namesake. I cannot say that. Ibn al-Haytham, an Islamic scholar known as the father of modern optics. Jazz! That is a fun fact right there. Please share more of these fun facts. I love it. Alright, what is this sound that is coming from the inside of the cave? Could it be an Aranara? Is Hypates. I hate them. I'll hate them. Hello? Oh, she's out. Wolverine! Thank you so much for the subbies. It's Hypatia. Is she okay? Oh, it speaks. Oh, this thing passed out. Boop, 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 boop. It was an Aranara. Just kidding, we're seeing things.
There you are! Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry. Need water.
That's me every day. When I wake up. But do I actually want to get out of bed for food? I don't know. She looks famished. She somehow has more energy than I expected. I know, right? She can still talk?
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first. Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around.
What's happening? Oh no, what's happening? Kave's hair clips could likely be a reference to a banner his namesake. Kaveh the blacksmith, a Persian legend, would often be seen holding a symbol of rebellion. Ooh. There's more I want to say, but it won't because of spoilers. Okay. I like this little tease of a fun fact. I like it. Is the grass supposed to be sparkly like this? Y'all, I think we're feeling the shrooms over here. You see this? Are you seeing this?
Huh?
Hello?
How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we?
Relax, Paimon. There must be a logical explanation for all of this. Or we passed out.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Oh, the music. I think this might be my favorite Sumeru song. Every time this one plays. Oh, but there's another one. What is this song called? Every time it plays on my playlist, I never pay attention to the name. Is this the Gandharvaville song? There's another one that I can never remember. Magic grass. Clearly you're on some magic grass. Mm-hmm. This is the kind of grass I want to touch. Did you know every Sumeru character has a favorite time of day? For most, it's 6:30 hands down. Alright, whatever medicine Tainari is giving Kale, I think I need some of that. Hypatia, help! Whatever you're smoking, I need it. Some of my favorite pieces are all from Lie. Fact, Lie is my favorite top place of music. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's Lie, Dragonspine, some of the Mondstadt songs that are just nostalgic. Ooh, like the Springvale song. Oh, love Springvale. Anti-Wolverine started it. Mm-hmm. I'm sure he did. I'm sure you did. Especially the one of the nighttime ones they did. Ooh. Moon in One's Cup is like, rhyme. But what's the other one? That's the one I just started learning on piano. Hold on, I have a playlist that I'm like constantly listening to. With my liked songs that I just keep adding to. Good Night Leah is really good. Oh my gosh, the Chinsa Village songs. Oh, are so good. How can you pick? Honestly, how can you pick? Dawn Winery theme? Yeah, it is Greensleeves with a twist. With a nice D-Luke twist. On the rocks. I'm in an apron.
This place is huge! Paimon knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Maybe we'll just destroy everything. I know you're a cryo, but you got a dio. Okay. Oh, hello.
Access denied.
Okay, chat. First chest of the stream. Is this an answer from this world? She didn't say anything! Lumine, why must you be so cruel? Oh, bouncy mushrooms, yes, I like. Lumine, why?
Hip.
Hip. Oh, yeah, like, what if I cheat with Kazuha? There's nothing we can do. We'll help her. How high are we supposed to go? Over there? Over there. No, over there. But what's over there? You've got me curious. You've got me real curious. I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to do. Exploration? There's a chest up there, isn't there? Hold on, chat. We can't give up now. Oh! Aha! Another chance. Come on, Lumine. Today's the day. No, is it because we're passed out? We're hallucinating, aren't we? This isn't real. This is supposed to dream. This is supposed to dream. What's this? Some rosin? You will sometimes find primeval rosin in sealed paths that correspond to them with domains in Sumeru. Collect 3 of these within the domain to unlock the corresponding path. 3? I only saw 1. 3? Well... Huh? Lumine's voice isn't real. No, she has the best voice. It's real. Was it a dream this whole time? It was a dream. Tainari is named after Al-Tainari, a Muslim polymath from Andalusia, Spain, who specialized in agronomy and botany, basically the study of soil and plants. So his name is very fitting in my opinion. It is. They chose these well. Also, I love that you're sharing these facts. It's giving me life. It's giving me life. I don't see any other thing over here. Sino's name means dog in Greek. Excellent. That's all we need. No! Little wretch, why are you doing this to me? Now what have I done? Now what have I done? I don't see any others. Okay. Is this where we came from? Am I supposed to be going this way? Probably not. Do I ever do as I'm... Okay. Okay. Why am I scared? Did you know Traveler is called Traveler because they travel a lot? I don't know. I'm questioning that one. I feel like you're like 75% right on that. Hello, fools. Oh, I missed. Oh, no touching me. Oh, you lived. Not anymore. Ooh, there's more of you.
Born of come.
Oh, yeah, bye.
Hold the line.
You superconducting me? I don't think so. Ow. Sir, I was just trying to find a thing. Oh, is there more than one chest? No. I'll keep this close. A reward on the road. I'll keep this. I'll keep this close. Nothing else. I'm wondering. Should I have touched that? I don't think I should have touched that. Hello? What's happening? This is beautiful, but I'm also probably not supposed to be doing this. I'm supposed to be over there. Okay. Okay, things are happening. Al-Haytham's name means young hawk eagle, so his constellation is also fitting. Nice. There's an alt dimension where Lumine is non-binary, and others refer to Lumine as the travel them. You know what? That is now canon. It is. Oh wait, I found another thing. Is this poison? Can I touch it? Oh Jesus. Okay. Now what? Additionally, their brother will be Aetham. Absolutely canon. All of the above right now. Okay. Well, there's that domain door right there, but I only have 2. There's got to be a third one somewhere. I went through that door, right? It's too late, chat. We can't do the main mission until I find the third one. It's just not gonna happen. Oh, I'm supposed to go here. Maybe the third one is there, though. Unless it's this door right here. Aha! I see you. But what do I do? Do I water you?
Allow me.
Let me in. How do I get to you? Maybe I must go around. Isn't Traveler already not gendered? The main Traveler. I mean, I think we refer to Lumine as she, her, right? And Ether is he, him? I choose Lumine too, and I've heard others use she, her when referring to Lumine. My terrible attempt at silly wordplay is all it was true. Oh, the word traveler. You know what? True. The word traveler is already non-gendered. You're right about that. Thinking about how Kaveh feels comfort in pain due to feeling a lot of guilt for believing he caused his father's death, and Kaveh is the only character in Genshin who gets healed by bloom cores when they hurt everyone else. What? Wait. Oh. Poor baby girl. Poor baby girl. It's not quest spoilers. I trust you. I trust you. Okay, I'm gonna ask for a little backseating. How do I open this? What do you want from me? The power of animal?
One with nature.
Kaveh's into BD. Oh my gosh. I mean... maybe. Don't remember either. Friends, the one time I asked for help and you've abandoned me. I'm just kidding. We'll figure it out. We're just gonna keep going. Collect 3 of them. I thought the door up there was when I have 3 of them. The third thing is behind the swirly twirly door down there. Follow the thing? Yeah, maybe. That's what we gotta do. Follow the thing. Follow the butterflies. I don't think I should follow the thing. I don't think I should follow the thing. How are we here? Hello? Ito?
Huh?
quaint room. A quaint fate is all I need. Hello? I missed a legendary common chest? What does that mean? Apparently my legendary common chest is like beating really fast. Oh. Hello? Oh, here's a chest over here. A reward on the road. Pew, pew, pew. Doki doki. ちょっとドキドキしてる。ちょっとだけ。Oh, jeez. I don't know. I'm feeling things. Keep looking for the path. What path? I don't. Just Monica. Not Monka, but Monica. You know, I still haven't played that, June. I watched you play a little bit. It was you, right? You were the one playing it. I got the thing! We went through the swirly twirly. And now we can go up to the domain. Right? Don't do it. Super scary. See, that just makes me want to do it. I'm like John Locke from Lost. When you tell him not to do something, or that he can't do something. Oh, I'm supposed to go up here. Oh, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Oh, see, now I can go through these domain doors. The effects here are just so beautiful. Okay. This game is stunning. Oh. Stunningly terrifying sometimes. Help! Hello! Help! Help! Where am I? Oh, we're back in Inazuma. String beans! Thank you so much for the resub. 29 months already for that tier 3? Maybe it's just refreshing. You did just do this, but I think it's probably just refreshing. Much appreciate you. How you doing, String Beans?
What in Tibet is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
Oh, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. What's not super scary? Dead by Daylight. You're right, because daylight saves lives. Live by sunrise is what I want to play. Hello? Am I gonna find Kamisato Ayato around the corner? Because I wouldn't mind, you know. Hello? I mean, June. June, I promise if you play Phasmophobia again with me, I will protect you. That heart rate will be 120, not because of fear, but because you're just so happy how safe you are. Okay? Bet. Unalive. By no sunlight. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. I'm assuming I'm supposed to make a picture. Pretty picture. Can I take a picture of this? No. Of course not. Because why would they allow me to take a photo in a domain? Silent seeker of knowledge. Investigate the corridor on the other side. Yeah, I want to do that. Yes, I do want to do that. Can I? That's not even a real... It's not even real! Do you see that? It's a curtain! Wow, I've been deceived, swindled, lied to. The deception is truly immense. It was real before. Was it Spirited Harvest, or did we want it to be real? I think we wanted it to be real. I was stuck here for 30 minutes because I had a major episode of less stupid. Not less stupid. Oh jeez, wait, come back. Oh no. I'm stuck on this elevator for the next 30 minutes. That's what's gonna happen. LOL. Am I? Okay, we're back. This place is beautiful. It's all a domain. None of this is real. Only my camera tells the truth. That's all I need in life. Just my camera. I stand under here, under the light of the day. Is that all I want? Is it all I need in life? Now we're playing Outlast.
Well. Looks like we meet again.
Oh, bloody Harold.
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
Bro, you're in my way. Oh no, I gotta fight him? I was just gonna take a hydro drink. Alright, Sonic the Hedgehog, you better chill the F.
Hold the line! All hail!
No, you gotta chill out, bro.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Access denied.
You're so dead. Confidant to the Omen. Alright, Damien, get out of here. You have a shield on. Ooh.
Is you time.
No touching.
You gotta chill, my friend. You got just to chill. How do I...
Next on the agenda.
Oh, I think it's okay.
Huh? Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get
That was
it.
my question.
We faced others like him before. What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
I don't like Harold. Not a fan. I mean, I think he's super cool, but also... Why you gotta be so mean? My journey will not end here. I still must find my brother.
Your brother? Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial?
Why are you laughing?
His Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in his eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless. But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
You're wrong. You're wrong. My brother has not forsaken me. We're back? Where's Paimon? What was all that just now? Strange. It feels like I was just dreaming for a moment there, but I can't remember what I saw.
Hypatia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
So sweet.
Oh,
Well,
wait, why
the
you
good
gotta
news
say it
is
like
that
that?
she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
So sweet. What was with the... When you're hungry, you just can't help but aura, you know? When I'm hungriest, that's when I feel the most Ara. It gets people to feed me, you know? Feed your desires. Sniffs aggressively. Sorry, I kinda zoned out for a second there. Sorry, seeing Hypatia must have given me a shock.
Are you okay? That's really not like you. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first.
Yeah, no big deal. Not Harold being rude to us in our hunger
Wait a
dreams.
sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
You mean she hasn't eaten? But she's been fed?
Who is there? Tainari, is that you?
Sorry, no ears here.
Huh?
Sorry to disappoint.
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
You give Hypatia the letter from Tainari. Hi, Reinveld, how are you?
I see.
Hold on.
So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you.
Knowing the things we know now, these conversations from some time ago hit differently in context. Ooh. That makes me nervous. You know, like happy, anxious for the future of our adventures. Maybe happy's not the right word. Emotionally... emotionally interested in what's going to happen.
I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
I didn't do that.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Is it a little round creature? Kind of like, I don't know, a cabbage?
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
I tell them about the little cabbage that we saw.
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
No, I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
You know, we have amnesia. We can't remember the Aranara. The one thing about the Sumeru Archon quest is definitely one of the Archon quests. Paimon is the strange creature. What fascinating creatures. Sounds like a great neighbor.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tighnari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul. Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later. Alright, we're off, traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tighnari came to visit.
Which was when? 2 weeks ago? We are masters of the Aranara. Especially the taste of a happiness. Nothing else here? What if I were to steal this from you? Oh, I can't take these? Never mind. I was just kidding, I swear. Make some food by the fireside.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Oh, we have to make new food. Okay. Sorry for teasing you like that. I just needed to know what you wanted. Where's the fireside? Oh. We don't even need fire.
All done! Let's use the empty box that Tighnari gave us since we already washed it. Oh, it smells amazing! And the box is a nice touch too! Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia!
Let's for the goods. Quick snapshot memory.
Are you already finished?
Food that you have prepared. Food that you have specifically prepared for Hypatia. The box contains a sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. We hope Hypatia will like it. I'm sure she will. What do you think Paimon's special dish would be? Oh.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tighnari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the academia even lauded me as a genius.
3 years?
You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make spirit-born ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
I love how she's saying this. Aimon, nice. Herself? Yes. I think I understand.
Naturally. Anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
I wouldn't go that far.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was she sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to her body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, she could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of spirit-born ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry, though. It appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of spirit-born ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa, so knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Don't you ever feel afraid of the risk, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself, and they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Oh, is that true?
That's
yes.
Interesting.
Well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
Reminds me of the dream I saw from the Aranara.
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the God of Wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the Academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be.
She's learning.
Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things she saw when she connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
Thanks, Hypatia. We wish you luck in your endeavors.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
So people don't dream and they think that's a good thing?
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Didn't we just have a whole conversation amongst ourselves, chat, about not hesitating towards our goals and like dreams are good? Like, what? These people are so like, what is it? Like the two polar points. There's no middle ground. It's just wisdom only. If you dream, you're a foolish child. Dreams are foolish. I don't agree with this. Being wise does not mean dreaming is a foolish endeavor. Like, it's just a natural thing. Kind of depressing, isn't it? I don't like that. And honestly, I have met many people who would agree with them. Especially growing up. I am a very, like... I'm a Pisces. Very head in the clouds sometimes. When I can be creative in any way, that's where I'm happiest. But I get kind of, you know, lost in, like, the dreams sometimes. And people will tell you to grow up and, you know, focus on more rational things. And that's fine. Yes, you have to do that. You know, keep yourself grounded. But also, that doesn't mean dreams are foolish. I think people need dreams. I think a wise person would agree that people need to dream. Some of life's biggest inspirations come from dreams. True, my dreams have legit predicted the future before, and it's actually scary because it has even predicted death. Oh my gosh, Jazz is over here ascended with dreams. That's a whole new level right there. But, I mean, it happens. Dreaming is an action of the brain just as using wisdom is. And it's natural. And it's important. I feel sad for these people. And I hope, just like Hypatia, that they learn.
Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask about, you know where to find me.
About dreams.
Even though that little neighbor of mine was able to induce a state of dreaming, I doubt they were able to control the actual contents of the dream. The end of your dream seemed quite terrifying. Perhaps there's something that's troubling you deep inside? Not to worry, though. I'm sure you'll be able to handle whatever comes your way in the real world. As someone from Sumeru who cannot dream, I needn't ever worry about nightmares. But lately, I've started to feel that I'm somehow missing something without dreams. It's a little hard to explain. Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask about, you know where to find me.
You are missing something with dreams. You're on the right path. I'm sad that it's not just that they're ignoring their dreams or they're, you know, brushing them off. It's the fact that they can't even dream is really sad. They don't even have the natural choice of ignoring them or listening to or looking into their dreams or whatever. That's been taken from them, I'm assuming. Unless they're just all on some kind of shrooms that they should just stop eating. For whatever reason, their ability to dream has been taken from them when they grow up. I don't like it. I don't like it. I said Sumeru was feeling a little heavy and it's just getting heavier. But this is so good. This is interesting to me. Also, I read The Giver a long time ago. But yeah, I can see what you're talking about. Man.
Sumeru researchers use Spiritborn Ale to assist them in connecting with Irminsul to extract knowledge from it. Though the process can be risky, we believe that the knowledge gained is worth it. Unfortunately, I cannot help you understand your dream. At least not yet. I'm still learning how to attune to the depths of Irminsul myself. I hope that I'll be able to ascend past Satyavada life and gain deeper insights. Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask about, you know where to find me.
It wouldn't be the Archons doing, right? But which Archon? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali? Who's at fault here for the lack of dreaming? But these people don't seem to think like it's a fault. They think it's a good thing. Oh, we gotta help these people. We gotta help the Sumeruans.
I've heard local children here in the rainforest speaking of fairy-like creatures. But I'm from Sumeru City, and have never heard of such things when I was a child. Perhaps this is because I had a very strict upbringing. My parents would seldom allow me to play with other children. I doubt they'd ever believe me if I told them about my little neighbor out here. And speaking of my little neighbor, I think they can somehow sense when Tighnari is coming to visit me. I've noticed on several occasions that as they're playing under the trees, they'll suddenly tense up and scamper away for no apparent reason. Shortly after they do this, Tighnari always shows up here. Perhaps I should ask Tighnari about this the next time I see him. Heading out, I see?
Can he see that?
If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask about, you know where to find me.
Interesting. Goodbye.
Take care. Do remember to come visit anytime you're in the area. I would be happy to chat with you.
She's sweet. We misjudged her crankiness before. If you don't dream, but you have dreamed before, wouldn't you too feel like there's something missing? She was just following her training. Yeah, she's a good one.
Patrolling the wilderness is so much fun.
I don't know if you mean that or that was a sarcastic comment. So when they go to sleep, everything's just blank? I mean, I don't dream every night all the time. But, you know, moments where I go a long period of time without knowing that I've dreamed, I'm like, whoa, okay. Kind of makes me think of, like, I keep reading how there's some people who don't have that inner voice in their head constantly all the time. So, is it just quiet for people in their heads? Because for me, I'm like constantly thinking, like, or there's like that voice in the back of my head that's myself, but also like quasi-British for whatever reason. Do people, there are people who don't have that? I had some funky dreams during the holidays. I blame the copious amounts of eating, yes. The food triggers all those intense dreams, for sure.
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher, and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Well, I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort. And now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And, how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that, despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
Tell him, Tainari. Don't look at me like that.
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the Academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the Traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
That's right! We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. Oh, how about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this item is the very basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! But wait, before that...
We need to say goodbye to Kale.
That's right! Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Oh.
Thanks, Tainari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
Bye! Oh, bye, Tainari. Oh, he's still here. Never mind, I am sorry, I got a little emotional there, I'm sorry. Oh. Sorry. Hypatia is likely named after Hypatia, a female scholar from Alexandria, Egypt. She was big in philosophy and astronomy. Unfortunately, she had an incredibly gruesome and horrific end. I don't think I can even say it. Ooh. Jazz, feel free to DM it to me because I'm kind of curious. But also, yikes. Gotta prepare some lighter clothes for when you come to Sumeru City because it's summer in here. Oh my gosh, I'm proud of you for that.
Kale is waiting at the northmost crossing of Gandharvaville. You should be able to find her there.
About Kale?
Don't you worry about Kale. I'll look after her. I'll find a way to understand the relationship between the withering and her disease. Kale is waiting at the northmost crossing of Gandharvaville. You should be able to find her there.
About the Academia's invitation.
It seems there's a major project underway at the Academia, and my master has also joined the effort. But I can't afford to leave Gandharvaville now. Things are not going well here in the rainforest, and Kale needs someone to watch over her. Besides, I never was one for all the pomp and circumstance of life at the Academia. Given that my master hasn't come to give me an earful personally, it seems that my presence is not as sorely needed as they make it out to be. In fact, the letter he sent me was uncharacteristically polite. Kale is waiting at the northmost crossing of Gandharvaville. You should be able to find her there.
Alright, Tainari. Thanks for everything. I will see you around.
Farewell, traveler.
Farewell, Tainari. I like him. I'm so happy to finally meet him. Gonna miss you, buddy. And those ears of yours, I will rub them one day. Just so you know. Goodbye. How's it questioning you? I'm gonna keep saying it. Sumeru is heavy. Say goodbye to Kale. I don't want to say goodbye to Kale.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Please take care of yourself, Kale. We'll be back to see you soon.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville.
Oh, of course we will.
Well then, I, Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
I love Kale. She's kind of very relatable. And she's right. The most important thing is being genuine and honest with your friends. But that trust has to be there, so I'm really glad she trusts us. She's the sweetest. It's not easy to share all the things that she's been through. All right. You should listen to Tainari's When It Snows line. Interesting. I will. Poke Tainari's ears. I really want to poke his ears. I just want to like... Or like flick the little end of his ear. And just watch it go whoop whoop whoop. Alright, madam, do the thing. Thank you. I like this one. Okay, I think we got it. I hope I saved it. I can't remember every time I press save or not.
I hope you have a safe trip to Sumeru City and get to meet the Dendro Archon there.
How are you feeling now?
I'm much better now. I'll be back on patrol again starting tomorrow.
Yay!
Even though I'm not quite ready to help Master clear the Withering Zones yet, there is still plenty of other tasks for me to handle. Oh, and Traveler, if you ever see Amber again during your travels, please don't mention my illness to her, okay? Amber knows about my case of Elazar and what's happened in my past, but I haven't told her about my condition getting worse. I guess I just don't want her to worry about me. If the need arises, I'll tell her about it myself.
All right, we understand, Kale.
I hope you have a safe trip to Sumeru City and get to meet the Dendro Archon there.
Your story is yours to tell, Kale. Count on us. Kale and Sucrose being awkward with each other as two introverts do was the best thing a while ago. That was honestly extraordinary and so relatable. I'm sad to say, but also it made my soul happy to see that reflection in Genshin. I miss those two. Happy birthday, Sucrose. It was great, though. I love how Genshin started doing, like, the inner thoughts, too, so we could hear what they were thinking and feeling. It was a great event. Fantastic.
Kinda hard to believe that Master Tainari can cook, isn't it? His culinary techniques are very polished, but his taste is a little, unusual. It's not really his fault, though. He just has a sensitive tongue and nose, so he prefers much lighter flavors. The last time I went a little too heavy on the spices for my pita pockets, Master started having a sneezing fit. Of course, I never heard the end of it after that. I hope you have a safe trip to Sumeru City and get to meet the Dendro Archon there.
So we have to recreate this experience for Tainari? Okay. I'm waiting for the annoying extrovert who wants to befriend everyone to show up in Genshin so I can find my relatable character. Oh my gosh. Wait, Yoimiya is super extroverted and like friendly with everyone, right? Yoimiya just is happiness. She is fireworks. I'm sad they didn't play Yoimiya's song at the concert. The happiest song of Genshin Impact. Didn't roll for her? Well, you know, now this sounds like a you problem. We gotta fix this now. Goodbye, Colette. We'll see you soon.
See you later. Be sure to come back often. Even though Master didn't admit it, I'm sure he wants to see you again.
Oh. Don't worry, we'll be back. To Sumeru City. This counts as doing my dailies, right? Yeah. This is the best thing they've ever done. 60 friendship points. Hold on. Quick, the snow line. Okay, the snow line. I already forgot, so let me do the snow line.
I don't see weather like this very often. Oh, are you cold? If you want, you can tuck your hands into my tail.
No, he offers? Stop. Oh. Hold on. It is really chilly over here. What did I say? It was like 30 degrees here. My hands get real cold sometimes. If you want to just, you know. My face is cold too. Can I just wrap your tail around me? The wind line is cute too. Okay, but what about the ears? Can we touch the ears? Yeah, can we touch the ears?
My ears, they're gonna be blown inside out.
I want to see that happen though. My ears. Oh, what's his favorite food?
Oh, this may sound strange, but although the blood of a carnivore runs through my veins, mushrooms are the one food that I can't give up. There are many species of edible mushrooms, whether fresh or dried. They all give off a unique scent. Even when stewed with meat, it's the mushroom's aroma that comes out on top.
So he likes shroomies. Good.
My olfactory system is overly sensitive, so I lack the good fortune to enjoy heavily spiced foods. Quite the shame in Sumeru.
Uh-oh. He enjoys the shrooms. Have I listened to Ayaka's Friendship 5 line? No, I don't have Ayaka to Friendship 5 yet. Alright, we need our friendship team. Who was I building friendship with? You? Yes, it was you.
What shall we do?
A walk would be nice. Who else needs friendship? Your friendship 10. Who needs... Oh, it was you.
Got a problem you can't solve. Clue me in.
We do bend the knee to Zhongli. Who was I building friendship with? Wasn't official, was it? None of these guys. I already have friendship 10 with all of these folks. Klee? Oh no, it was you, right? Yeah, you.
What's that? Join you for a walk? Why not?
I did just say a walk would be nice. They're your favorite voice lines in Genshin? I will remember that for when I finally have her friendship 10. Or friendship 6, you said. But I'm nowhere near that because I haven't even started. Alright, who was the last person? Maybe it was Klee? it was Klee.
Ta-da! Clee's here!
Oh, she's so cute. Okay, this is my friendship team for now. Ta-da! Clee's here. Here. What's this? What's all this then? So much stuff. Oh my gosh. What are all these?
These bombs, so heavy.
Alright, and we change back. I should just set my friendship team.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
This world.
What are my orders?
This realm.
Want me to come along?
Yes, I do.
All is accounted for. Let's move out.
Alright. More about Tighnari 4 is also cute, but you need friendship levels to unlock that. I don't have it yet. I don't have it yet. We'll get there. I'm almost friendship 10 with Ayato, and then we'll replace him with maybe Tighnari? I don't know yet. Clearly adorable. Clearly, you are right. You need to talk to Catherine to get the final daily reward. True, true. We'll meet Sumeru Catherine at some point. Alright, I think dinner is ready, so I'm gonna go grab that real quick, and then we'll continue, okay? I'm unplugging this, because I don't want to take it off my head. I'll be back. Enjoy the Sumeru music. I got the big bowl. Reinfeld is quite the artist. That's very true. My streamer is sleeping. Wait, what do you call a parrot in Antarctica? Stop. Stop. Oh my gosh. Mr. Seeley is running the show. What was Mr. Seeley saying? I missed a lot. Oh, hold up a second. Limeade recipe from TikTok. Ooh, hold on. That sounds really good. June is an awesome voice actor. And Reinfeldt is an awesome artist. Wait, I was talking earlier about how I love Fontaine clothes and I want to commission an artist to draw me in Fontaine clothes. Duly noted, Reinfeldt, that you are here. Let's eat this rice. Jordan the Stallion? Jordan the Stallion? No. But I'm happy to learn who Jordan the Stallion is. What did you say, child? Hold up a second. Did you say they're make-believe characters? I will have you know that some of my best friends are Aranara. How dare you? Draw me like one of your Fontaine girls. Hello, Darth. True. Alright, wait. What are we actually doing now? You and Paimon finally arrive at Sumeru City. Well, will you be able to get an audience with the Dendro Archon? The trial of the God of Wisdom. Interesting. Okay. Hi, doggy. You wanna come with us? We've made it, chat. Our first time in Sumeru City. Legally. Appropriately. Questily.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha Terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need. I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities, such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, This policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, says this little doodad lets you access knowledge. Maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom. Oh, it works. Oh, that's so cool.
Whoa! Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try.
Whatever this song is, I
500
think this is the
years
song,
ago,
chat.
the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kale was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question.
Huh, the same thing happened to me.
Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Ugh, Paimon's brain is exhausted.
This song makes me feel some sadness, but I can't tell you why. Ooh, sadness. For me, I guess not knowing what you know. It starts off a little solemn and then it has like a rise of hope. And then maybe it's like a dream of our hopes. And then it settles back down to, but this is the reality. We gotta keep going. But you know, I guess we'll find out. Did I get my free Lynette yet? Which one is Lynette? The cat girl? Is that lemon? Lemon and lime? I forgot what I called them. Lemony and the other one. Sorry, Paimon, I'm eating. You'll understand. My description fits? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so something happens. Okay. I'll try asking the Akasha something else. Maybe I'll indirectly find more information about Kusanali.
Oh, smart idea! But what are you going to ask it?
Think, why doesn't the Akasha answer my question? Think Lesser Lord Kusanali. Think Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Ooh, options. We want to know about Lord Kusanali, but it can't be that easy, right? Why won't you answer my question? A vague thought suddenly comes to mind. The Akasha doesn't unconditionally respond to every query. Also, even if the same query is requested by multiple people, the Akasha still imparts— Hey!
Could it be because we're
Dang it.
Outlanders and we've only
Still
just
imparts some
arrived
kind
in
of knowledge
Sumeru?
about something.
You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
Grace has a tendency to predict the future very accurately. What do you mean? If only you... Oh. Okay, well, the last event... The last event just gave hints. If you had read Heart of Clear Springs, it hit you. But not till the end. Or the middle. But also, I didn't predict it when the little floating leaves were happening. Or did I? I don't remember. You might be right. I had an Akasha terminal. That's how I knew everything. If anyone finds like headphones or an earpiece that looks like this, like a recreation, please let me know. I will buy one. This looks so cool. Hardly anything was presented yet? Oh. I feel like everything was presented in my brain. For the last event. But I also wasn't sure about it. It was like I was thinking this could be the thing, but there's no way. Anyways. Time to scour Etsy and Pinterest. Yes. I'm gonna get off stream and just do that. Think Lesser Lord Kusanali. I think that's too easy. So I'm gonna go with Think Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Many bright dots of light appeared in my mind. I probably need to calm my mind and focus more to understand what they mean. Feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety also come to my mind. These seem to be what the people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon.
Oh. I guess there's no correct answer. We're just gonna learn all the things from the Akasha. I want Alhaitham's headpiece. Yes. It would be cool if they worked how they canonically do. Noise cancellation and even plays music? I didn't know that. But yes, his soundproof earpieces, that he made them, right? If we can just hire him to make them for us, I think we'll be good, right? Hold on, Miyuki. I gotta chew food before I think. Some knowledge began to trickle into my mind for a moment, but there wasn't really anything that I didn't already know. Well, great. We learned nothing. I hear heels.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
Oops, I forgot. There we go.
Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the Academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha.
Hold.
Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home.
Are we about to meet who I think we're about to meet? I don't know if I'm ready for this. I am a full potato right now. I don't think I'm ready. Oh my. Since it's almost December, my headcanon is that Alhaitham secretly listens to Mariah Carey songs on loop. Yes. Now that Mariah Carey is officially thawed for this season, oh, that's all he listens to. Why don't we go ask him, apparently? I think that's who we're about to meet. Maybe not. Tainari wouldn't set us up like that. We might be new friends. But he's not gonna set us up with our husbando immediately, would he? That would make him our best friend. Tighnari, best wingman if that happens. Did I pass the house? Where is it up here?
How can my own brother say something like that about
This isn't his house.
Watch out for pickpockets.
It can't be, I'll hate them.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
No!
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Disappointment.
Great! You see, Tighnari sent us here and...
What?
You're not Al-Haytham.
Tighnari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
They'll freeze her and store her away for next year. I'm sure they'll find a way at the Academia. I still need Al-Haytham. I have Kaveh already. May he come home to you. It's what you do with roommates. Mm-hmm. I think you misunderstood us. Sorry, I'm eating a pita pocket. We're not here to discuss academics.
Here! This is a letter from Tighnari!
Oh, let me see. Ah! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tighnari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself?
Mm-hmm.
This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
Pause a second. I know this is the City of Wisdom. I love that they're all into knowledge and stuff. But do they really have knowledge if they have a piece of technology that just gives them the answer? That's like having Google Glasses all the time. You don't actually have to think. You just, I have a question. Oh, there's the answer. So I'm a little conflicted on, like, is it really wisdom? You know? Just let me Google it, right? Can't be the only one, right?
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon.
The Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more. Okay. So your quote-unquote wisdom is also limited to what you're allowed to know, just like you're not allowed to dream either. I don't know about Sumeru, guys. I don't know.
All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tighnari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
That's a mood right there,
Don't
Paimon.
mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
Uh-huh. So by area of expertise, you meant this kind of stuff?
Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Gossip?
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt.
Paimon.
So what do
He's still
we do
here.
now? Even if we want
Who are
to
you?
talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
No, there's still one other person we know. Who's that?
Huh? Like who?
Yay! Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
This guy's basically into what's basically celebrity gossip. Hey, that means you know all the news about a particular feeble scholar, right?
Yes, we must document everything.
Anything else you'd like to ask about?
You know what? We might as well. If you know something, you know something. So, about the 6 great sages.
Sage is the highest rank for an academia researcher. Since the institution's founding, each of the 6 great sages represent the finest mind and leader of their respective darshan. One grand sage is chosen from among the 6 sages to serve as the head of the academia. The current one is Sage Azar of the Rotawahist darshan. Since ancient times, the sages have contributed immensely to Sumeru. The widespread usage of the Akasha is thanks to their hard work. Anything else you'd like to ask about?
About the relationship between these 6 sages.
I just knew you'd be curious about that. Although the 6 darshans conduct research in different disciplines, their sages frequently interact with one another when managing academia affairs. In the Immorta, our leader is Sage Nafis. His temper is legendary. We researchers are terrified of him, and even the Grand Sage gives him some leeway. He hasn't shown his face lately, though. Rumor has it that he's currently involved with some major project. Thankfully, he's been so busy that I was able to publish a paper. Anything else you'd like to ask about?
I think we're good. Goodbye, sir.
See ya. Take a page out of my book and learn to look on the bright side of things.
What do you mean? We do look on the brighter side of things. We're just having a moment, okay? I don't mind that guy. Did he know anything? No. But I don't mind him. Time to visit our robot lady friend. Yes.
Say something like that about me. It's plain hurtful.
I love how you looked on the bright side, literally, yeah.
Once again, I think I'm gonna overshoot this month's budget.
They really got some fantastic music in Sumeru. Alright, where's Catherine? There she is. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Hey,
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you.
Understood.
With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha.
I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Catherine.
Another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Thanks a bunch, Catherine.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Our exploits, you say?
All right, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Just after turning in my commissions, because I will forget. I should have just kept my friendship team. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Why do I still have this hot peanut butter? What is this team? B for vengeance. I'm gonna change this one. Oh wait, is he already on the team? Okay.
Very well. I shall put my official duties to one side for the moment.
Oh, you're already friendship 10.
Got a problem you can't solve? Clue me in.
Hot peanut butter.
Yeah, let's go on a big adventure.
Look at this, look at this. What a nice little team right here. The commissioner is a Mondstadt merchant who is currently in Auru village. According to him, his associates in the Sumpter Beast they leased out to an academia researcher have been missing in the desert for a while now. He's hoping that a highly experienced adventurer can take this commission and confirm the status of his associate and the Sumpter Beast. You're both highly experienced adventurers, so a commission like this should be a cinch for you, I hope.
Missing in the desert? That certainly is worrying. Let's go take a look, Miyuki.
The commissioner is named Bonifaz. What is this? And he is still in Auru village now. He can fill you in on the specifics. Safe travels, you two. I just wanted to turn in my commissions.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Here is your reward. Thank you.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Someone back there's like, it's called being a freelancer. Okay. A minute. Let's put, no bonus. Does anybody have a bonus here? Oh, you too, Sino. Hot peanut butter. Oh my god. We're just gonna leave them be. Just leave the hot peanut butter. Use resin? Who does that? Am I going the wrong way? This is a huge city. Is this an answer from this world? Is this the house I think it is? Ooh. Look at the Akasha. Let me in! It's the house. I have it memorized in my brain for no particular reason. No particular reason at all. Gotta bookmark that house? Oh, it's bookmarked. Between the pages of my heart. How do I get to this place? Where? I'm facing the right way. It's on the other side. Wait, over here. So when you can finally do it, Kave's Hangout. Kave's Hangout can let you in whenever. Stop. Wait, do I have to be doing the hangout to go in the house? Or just once you do it, you can go in the house? I'm asking for a friend. Just looking for a roommate for, you know, future purposes. Is this where I'm supposed to be? It is.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
Did she? That was fast.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid.
Ooh.
It isn't just us, though.
The way he said that.
If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugadavada.
So they don't care about their current
In their
Archon?
eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugadavada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
All right. Well,
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
This guy. Sense not some positive vibes
Seems
towards their
Archon was
Archon.
right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
That's Sarah, right? She sounds so good. Sounds so good. Hello. What sort of legend? Can you tell us the legend?
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
What an amazing story.
Yeah, thanks for the story! Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way. It seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Huh? Wait. What are you, a criminal? Why are you running?
Wait!
Why are you running?
What the heck just happened?
I think it has something to do with those people over there.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now! Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad!
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
That satisfied little giggle. Well done, Paimon. Proud of you. But where did she go? In here? No. Am I... Where'd you go? Oh.
There you are, Dunyarzad! We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there's some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
Oh no, is she being affected by the withering too? Is she one of the people with, like, a condition? Oh no. We can't be friends with her, Paimon. We're gonna be really sad in a minute. How about we find some place to hide?
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
She's probably just not used to running. She's fine. But then again, Sumeru's heavy. And Tighnari did say he heard there are other people with conditions being affected. Oh my gosh, I'm scared. I don't... No, she's fine. She's just... Who likes to run around? Nobody. She's fine. Everything's fine.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait! Stand down, Dia!
My lady, who are these two?
That rush actually scared me a little bit. Like, in my headphones, I heard it. Oh my gosh. But also, hello. Hi. I mean, if you want to arrest me or do whatever, I'm down. You can go ahead. Okay? Lock me up. I don't care.
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
I mean, I am a potato. You can carry me any day.
She doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Oh?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora.
I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you.
I respect
her.
her.
It's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do.
But I'm not looking respectfully.
And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits, and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
Our last chance?
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
Dunyarzad, are you alright?
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
This music right here. Ooh, this is so good. Wow, okay. Tavern Night. Jafar. Janir, Jafar, wherever you are.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia, haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it, huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Y'all, she's sounding a little weak. I'm scared. She's just tired. But I'm also scared. No need to break the bank. We'll eat whatever you order. Don't worry about it. We'll pay for our own food. Don't you think she looks tired? She's tired, that's it. She's just tired.
Wait, we're paying for ourselves now? Aw, Paimon kinda wanted to try something fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded. Guess Paimon will settle for something ordinary.
How about our charcoal-baked Agelena cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Picky Paimon? Now that's a first. But you cooked slimes before.
What do you have against my slime dishes?
Well?
Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year.
My illness?
I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you. Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Tevat.
So, you believe the voice you heard was... it was Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zero's festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aw, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year.
Your whole
That's
savings?
the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
I mean, can you carry me too? If she doesn't want it, I'll take it. You can carry me like that potato sack you were talking about.
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
We're meeting all the cool characters.
Hi, Sage. Hi, with Dash.
We're not exactly loaded. You're 17.4 mil? No way. How do you know how much money you have? Where does it say that? Here? I can't even read this number. I only have 40 million, right? Is that right? Yeah. Never mind. I definitely don't have enough money to be helping with this Sub-Zero's festival. Janir, Jafar, wherever you... I don't want to leave. This place's music is fantastic. Oh, it's so good. Can we always go in this tavern? That's smooth right there. I'll come sit in here anytime just to listen to this song. Wow. Also, because I don't know how to get out. So I'm just going to listen to the whole song, because where's the door? Oh, there it is. In this economy with inflation, keep dreaming. We can't. We're in Sumeru. It's a good track. Hello, George. The sax will end. Don't do it. It ended. It ended. You like jazz? Yes. We do appreciate jazz here. I am jazz. Exclaim it to the world. Maoyo? Meow? He's a little meow meow. He's a little meow meow.
Old folks just don't get it.
Oh, he's the freelancer that was yelling. Long time no see, I know. How you been? Is this guy okay? You look really sad. Hello? You okay, sir? I think he's having a moment. But do you like Ajax? Mm-hmm. I like Ajax. Very, very clean thoughts about Ajax for sure. You like this song right here? This is a good track. Can I go this way? Oh, the beautiful Nilu.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
Mm-hmm. You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh. And who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Truthfully, no. What happened was, yep.
That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sabzerius festival.
She's so cute.
By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular. Thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Probably? Relatable. Whenever I do something and someone's like, are you good on that? Probably, but I'm gonna do it anyways. What could go wrong? You're right though, the Sumeru music. I feel like I've been in Sumeru a lot, but I think I haven't really paid attention to all the music. Especially in Sumeru City. I'm not in Sumeru City a lot. For the Aranara story, we were in the forest a lot.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
I bet. Okay, before I say my thought, Jazz, I love the did you know? Congratulations, Loudman. You got Farina's C6 holding mug. Seriously, congratulations. What the heck? Alright. My thought is, you know how the adults don't dream and they think that's a good thing? I bet the academia never helped with fixing this stage or anything because I bet they believe the arts are foolish as dreaming. Because there's a lot of intellectuals out there who believe such things. And I feel like these people have shown that their attitude towards anything not of the intellectual, quote-unquote, nature is worthwhile or even a good thing. So, Nilu, I'm so sorry that you were ignored, but I have a feeling it was all on purpose. Why didn't anyone come handle it? See the previously stated thoughts.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The Academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zero's festival anymore. Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zeros, the most important performance at the Sub-Zeros festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sub-Zeros festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful Parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds beautiful. Hi, Vaxicon. Good to see you. It all comes back to theater in the end. True. MSC, stop. It just made sense, okay? It just made sense. But did anyone have Osmanthus wine? Yes. That's all they had. Sounds like they had a great time. That sounds somewhat bittersweet.
Huh? Really? Oh, you probably mean because all the gods in this story are no longer alive. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Parisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Parisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Parisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Parisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sub-Zeros festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
Can't we go find some Padisaras in the wild for her? Are those not the real thing? You sure it's not because you want in on the fun? You sure it's not because you want to watch Nilu dance? Because I do.
Of course wants to watch. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
So how about we all attend the Sub-Zerus festival together?
Sounds like a plan.
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sub-Zerus festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
This small child here. Dia! You wanna throw me over your shoulder like a sack of potatoes now? I'm gonna dream about that for the rest of my life. Alright everyone, today on round 3 of meeting Sumeru folks, we have Dia, bodyguard of Dunyarzad. She likes Mora and also likes throwing folks over her shoulder like a sack of potatoes. We have kindly volunteered to be that sack of potatoes. We look forward to this. Stay tuned for more. I love this Akasha thing. It looks so cool. This lady's getting it. Get it, get it.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the Academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Oh, she likes fragrances, does she? Duly noted. The Patisaras you can find are not the original Patisaras created by the Goddess of Flowers. They're a recreation made by Ruka Devata in memory of the late goddess. Oh. Oh. Swoof? Oh. Hi, Swoof. Can I just talk to Swoof? Arf. A natural-born singer. Arf. He says, oh, he sings. Even the dog loves singing. The Academia. How could they be so I'll hate them like... You know what I mean? I don't know what I mean because I barely know him. But you know what I mean.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an outlander? Did you know that the Sub-Zerus festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Candy, yes, that is always the best part of the festival. Bye, Swoof. All hail Alhaitham, yes. Alhater? Stop. Even Alhaitham isn't an arts hater in my opinion based on what I've learned about him. He's not. Well, that's just a bonus point for husbando. Okay. Well then, why is the Academia so... I don't have the comparison yet, but I'm gonna find one. How many people do I talk to? Actually compliments Nulu in his voice lines. Who does? Alhaitham does? Hold the phone. I have Alhaitham, don't I? He's more logical than artistic, but he doesn't hate the arts. Oh, that's the man I need. Someone who can pull off his headphone real quick and say, "Did you know?" Drop some facts. Still appreciate you dancing and listening to music while you're cleaning. Oh, hello, sir. You my friend. I freaking need to friendship him. Gosh darn it. Never mind. Jeez. This is my problem. Something about Nilu finding what she's good at and taking full advantage of it. It's fun. This song is so beautifully composed. It's like a conversation every time I hear it. There's that dream-like hope. Like, oh, this is all the things that I could do. This is all the things that could actually happen. No dreams in Sumeru? Exactly, though. It's like that secret conversation of like all the dreams that I had, but I can't tell anyone. And then it gets like, oh, but this is the reality. We can't actually share those dreams. They might not come true, but we can do our best. We'll move forward and maybe those dreams can come true. You know what I mean? It just kind of feels like that kind of conversation to me. Random pun. Whenever Dia comes up with something, you could say that she has an idea. Yes. That's a good one. The only time I've seen Al-Haytham say stuff about arts and stuff like that was specifically to rile Kaveh up, because that man clearly likes messing with Kaveh and it's hilarious. That makes it even better. Because that means he's got a sense of humor. It might be a little dry, but the sense of humor is there, which is always appreciated. Go to bed, June. Go to bed, June. Yeah, what time is it over there? It's like 3 hours behind, so it's like 7 p.m. for y'all.
Ah, dancing at the Sub-Zero's festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger.
Oh.
As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the goddess of flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too.
Aww.
The Sub-Zero's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
June came back strong with the "did you know?" My favorite start to any sentence. Did you know 90% of bald people still own a comb? Just can't part with it. And if they ever lose it, that's a really hairy situation. Alright, who else is next? Who's next? 3 out of 5 people. The dog didn't count? Oh, this guy over here. Applause. Thank you. Thank you very much. Didn't see that one coming. Nice. Oh, what am I gonna do with you folks? Maybe another reason why I miss LA. Anytime I make a pun or something, like at work, it just doesn't doesn't go anywhere. There's no laughter. They're just like, oh. I miss y'all. I miss y'all. Far had. Near have.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Right you are, sir. Right you are. Come over anytime. It's okay. I tend to brush off any negativity here. So much better than work. Ugh, work. Who does that? Where am I going? Hello? Everyone's just winging it. Ave and I'll hate them are polar opposites, but because of that, they complement each other beautifully. They literally have mirror motifs on how they almost like inverted reflections of each other. Oh, on how they're almost like inverted reflections of each other. I got you. What's wrong with everything on the ground? Is this a piece of chicken? Oh no, never mind. Am I the only one that thought this looked like a piece of chicken? Like a chicken leg? Am I just hungry? I'll hate them in Kaveh cameoing on Tears of Themis would be interesting. Interesting is definitely the word. I need this to happen. Jazz also needs this to happen. You saw it too? I keep thinking it's a piece of chicken everywhere.
In work as on the stage, one must act with gumption.
One must act with gumption. Forest gumption. And by forest, I mean the forest of Nvidia gumption. We need them to make a cameo. I know. Next time I play Tears of Themis, I'm just gonna randomly play I'll hate them and Kaveh lines. We're just gonna name everyone. I'll hate them. There's gonna be Al, Hey, them, Kav, another A. If we can have Aloy, why did I say it like that? Aloy, and see Fischl on what is that? Honkai Impact 3. True. You're onto something here. I have this goal in Genshin to have all the tall male characters, and so far I'm succeeding in that goal. You have every single one. Jazz, I'm proud of you. I just want to take a picture of these friends. Commemorative photo. Nope. Not the Yijin. Not the Yijin.
Nilu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off this crown. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyazad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Let it happen.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
Oh? Have we ever seen Catherine walking? What are you doing? Oh. Wait, this is so cool. Is she gonna enjoy the festival too?
Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa!
What's shaken?
Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssos.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Tevat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tevat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
Sir, do not push Paimon. That was rude. Are you also a fan of the Subzerus festival?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
Oh, that was a cute little moment.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
Very vague, but okay. The real answers are the friends we made along the way. Uh-huh. What about Dunyarzad?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan. Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia.
What's so great about Snezhnayan toys anyway?
Who said that? What's so great about Schnezhnaya toys anyways? You? This guy over here? What's so great about him? Oh. Toys play you. Oh no. That's what she said.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Yep, that's a blush if I've ever seen one.
Listen, you two. I don't
she's
expect to be
Angie's.
working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
I don't like that she said that.
Oh, hey, Chief.
Ha,
This
Dia!
guy again.
What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Rukshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Sumeru Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Huh? Students of the Academia? Why should we do that?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia, and you too, Osfond. Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Yep, we won't forget.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
The depth of lore in Sumeru is insane, and I know I've only just scratched the surface. Like, it's actually crazy.
It's been a while since I visited the Citadel of Regzar. I'll catch up with Chief for a bit before I head back myself. He really did a lot for me in the past. Remember, to get to Port Ormos, just follow the river south from Sumeru City's port. Just be sure to take care of yourselves out there. We'll meet again at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
You two must really be something if you've got Dia the Flame Mane speaking on your behalf. The Corps of 30 isn't officially overseen by the Academia, but because we're hired mercs, there's still lots of sensitive intel that I can't reveal to you. In the end, when it comes down to it, the city's safety is both the Corps and Academia's top priority. I've told you all I can about what was stolen from the Academia. As for why you should pretend to be students in Port Ormos, I'll leave that for you to find out yourself.
Interesting. Sumeru has to have been the biggest lore dump. Ooh. True that, I'm probably going to understand so much more after watching your playthrough. It'll just be a refresher for you, I'm sure. Fontaine provided more? Wow. That's exciting, though. Alright, so we're going to Port Ormos with the best music ever. Don't mind if I do. This is actually a good song, though. Let's go here. Let's go over here, find out what we're doing. I was waiting for that beat. What if I do my Animal Crossing dance? Oh my gosh, it fits. I can't. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. What are these people yelling at? Calm down. There's great music playing. Thanks for the jammies. And then no music plays. Oh?
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Oh, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Right. We should figure that out before doing anything else. Figuring that out could be crucial for the rest of our investigation here.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Ask around, shall we? You seem like the perfect person to ask.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia.
They look pretty serious. Maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
So, I think she's onto something. It's basically what we were talking about before, where why try to research and learn anything when you have the Akasha, you know? It's just gonna tell you everything anyways. Why not sit back, relax, and just ask all the questions, get all the answers easily.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshred and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the Academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein El Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Well, I'm starting to question how they handle knowledge here in Sumeru, but, hold on to that, Paimon. Hold on to that thought. It's very suspicious indeed. Whatever was stolen from the Academia was also related to knowledge.
So, what's our plan?
Let's go to the Jafar Tavern. Let's try talking to one of the Eremites. Ooh. I'm curious if they'll actually talk to us.
Wait! Didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind?
Paimon, breathe. Reliable information is worth the price. I won't let them off easy if it turns out to be a scam.
Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
500,000. It's nothing. 500,000 is nothing, Paimon. Where did those guys go? Oh. Can we talk to them? Is this a bad idea? We were totally not eavesdropping on you.
500,000? That's a lot of Mora.
Do you really think that Ein El Akhmar group can give us reliable info about what we're after?
We should discuss things thoroughly before we make any moves.
Don't worry, we'll make a move. Someone needs to explain the economies of scale into that to Paimon. Maybe. Know-it-all. Maybe we should just ask him.
Just ask the cats how fresh my fish is.
Thanks for the hydrate. Where are we going? Where's the tavern? Okay. Got any commissions? Am I going the right way? Yes, we are. What are we even doing right now? Learning that the stolen package may have something to do with the gods, you and Paimon immediately set out for Port Ormos. Lost in prosperity. We're already on chapter 3 of Act 1. How many acts is in this?
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Usually 5? Oh. Oh, wow.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
What the mug? What did the Greater Lord do? Which is better for PC bonus or 2 PC with better substats? Oh, the better 4-piece? I don't know. Anyone have an answer to that? Greater Lord Rukadevata, a traitor. What are they talking about?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
What's going on? How can there be Kairagi here?
Welcome.
We just gonna go sit with them? I guess that's what we're doing. I think this guy looks cool. Oh, sorry. I'm not trying to sit on your lap or anything. I just...
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm I'm a student from the academia.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
Well, I'm looking for info about a certain, something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Hand him 50 Mora to insult him. Can I pull a GTA, hand him the money, get the information, and then not so gently take the money back? You know what I mean? I guess it depends on if you're going for primarily damage. Oh, this is an answer to that question. Should I do it? I kind of want to know what would happen. He's obviously still going to give me the information, right? Obviously. I can just be like, I was kidding. Exactly, the chargeback. Learned it from GTA, tried and true stats, you know? You can get your money back and then some, because I'm sure somebody else has paid this man for information before we even got to him. So not only will we get our investment back, we get their investment as a bonus of interest. So I really think it's the way to go. Losing the cops is harder though. Yeah, but who's the cops? Sino? Like, we can just tell some jokes, appreciate his jokes. We don't even have to tell them. We can just laugh and appreciate his jokes, right? And then it'll be good. Everything will be great. Wisdom. See, you don't need the Akasha for this. You just need quick wit. I'm gonna give him 50. Because I'm just curious.
Huh? What is this? Some kind of joke?
Oh! Sorry. She must have grabbed the wrong amount. Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Paimon's freaking out here. Calm down, Paimon. I was just messing with you. You know, setting it up for For more believability. Yeah, that broke student life. It was totally a joke. No, now we're giving him nothing. We're giving him all zeros. We're giving him 5 zeros. I like how there's only one option. Yeah, this is the first of many options for our choices.
I can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
There really wasn't, Paimon.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
You know, you look really cool. No one would ever know that you're a jerk. I just have, one more question.
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're, archaeology students!
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret.
That laugh. King Deshret is returning? Can you tell us more about the Oracle? The Oratrice Mechanique. Just kidding. The Oracle is what I meant, of course. I am enjoying it. Like I said, this is a lot of really in-depth lore that we're just scratching the surface on and just immediately starting it. There was like a weight to the adventure we're going on now. So it's pretty cool.
I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Huh?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it, Al-Haytham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
I mean, he can
If you're
get rough with
suggesting
me.
that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept.
Physical?
After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
He pulled the charge back for us.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too. Plus,
She
he
said
seems to know a
Emirites.
lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions.
She said Emirites. I'm not alone.
Wait, after him!
Okay, so that was our little meet cute. I'll hate them. Strong man. Very wise, very intelligent. Man of his word. Performed the charge back for us. And we got a meal out of it. These butterflies were distracting me and I want them. No! No! Dang it.
Please, just leave. Forget the cost of the meal. Just, pretend nothing happened today.
What do you mean nothing happened today? You just witnessed love at first sight. You should be thanking us. You should be paying us for that show. My Emirites. I still want to say Emirites. But now that Paimon has said it, I don't feel as bad. Where did he go? Oh, Mr. Al-Haytham. Call him a lunatic? But I think I'm the one that's crazy for him. But also, yes, I'm definitely enjoying the plot a lot more. I'm here for the plot.
Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
What do you want?
I can't answer that, honestly. Just, thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. Alright. Goodbye.
Goodbye. That's it.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
really gotta lie to this man who knows everything? I don't think. Also, Jazz, you cannot be putting my thoughts out into the world like that. How dare you? But also, yes. I'm a student from the academia. Don't you know?
A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Don't call me out like that. Perhaps we can also talk terms. I know a thing or two about swordplay. I mean... I can't say that. I can't say that. This is a wholesome stream, right? This is a wholesome stream. It's fine, it's fine. Lord have mercy. Archon, save me. What's happening? Let your true self out. What I was gonna say was, you know, I wouldn't mind a little sword play with you. Is that your sword, or are you just happy to see me? I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out. What's happening?
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange?
I'll
We
get
can help
physical
with
with
that.
you.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Don't talk about me like I'm
Maybe
not right
not,
here.
but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
Oh, look at those eyes.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck.
It's like talking to my soul right now. Time for sleep, sleep. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Always fun. Oyasumi. And safe travels tomorrow. I hope you had a great time with family. And definitely see you soon. Good night. Have lovely Sayu sleeps. Haven't said that in a while. You know, if we get physical with Alhaitham, we're definitely gonna have some good sleep. I mean, what? Something about paper? What do you want from me? You want me to sign the marriage license? Of course. Yeah. Say less.
We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
It seems like some kind of knowledge. Because it's definitely not what anyone has here. 500,050 if we're really talking here, but you know. It was a test and you passed. We were just trying to lure you in.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone? Seems a little dangerous to me.
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing!
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
Don't leave just yet. I heard that the Academia lost something recently. Seems like it's a knowledge capsule.
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it. Look at those eyes. Just this... I swoon. Arf, 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 arf. Good lord. Oh, Vlad, hello, hi. Why am I not surprised that 6 hours in and you're not hot? Okay, we've had discussions. We've had thoughts, very intellectual thoughts. We've had side conversations about future real life endeavors and friendship. And now I can't get past the eyes. Look at this man. Look at this man. Good morning, Vlad. I have to open a window and let some of the 30-degree. Whew. Is it hot in here? Do I take this off? You take that off, I'll take this off. Ooh. We'll just use a little body heat to stay warm. It'll feel like Port Ormos in here. You're gonna tell me this is look at this. Just look at this man. He's got those bedroom eyes. And then just, how are you gonna think at me like this? Don't think at me like that. I'm having a moment. I want to learn more about you. Forget the canned knowledge. Okay? Just you and me. We'll have one of those $500,000 meals. I mean, Mora. Are you spraying me? I really need a bonk emote. I'm gonna send Hannah a message. See if I can't commission a bonk emote. Also, Fluxy Flux, thanks for the follow. I don't have any Samsara to lost in time chat. What's that? Whatever that is, I'll have some. I'll have a shot of Samsara. I need Jesus. Is this Jesus? Because I will bend the knee. What? What's happening? What are we learning about?
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
What is our current arrangement? Because we can arrange some more things if you want. What do I have to do? You can do anything. Perhaps we can negotiate further. I know where you live. So if you wanna, tell your roommates to stay out for a bit, we can definitely negotiate.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
What do you mean and I haven't moved to LA? What does it have to do with me selling my soul for? I'll hate them. I like him. He says things as they are. Go with Alhaitham to a more secluded spot to continue your conversation. Oh, just you and me? Don't mind if I do. Is this a secluded spot right on the water? How romantic. Iron chonks. You gonna put me in irons? Is that what that is? Hi, Simply Heidi.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
I will help you with anything. Say less. I don't even want to ask questions. Just... you help me, I help you. In a quiet spot, nobody's looking. What's going on?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock.
Who's Dory?
Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time! We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
Oh, yeah. Want me to use it on you? Want me to show it to you?
Oh? Well, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
He smiled.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
Ooh.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
I'm sorry, I got lost in Alhaitham's eyes. What? They're both glowing green. Both. The one on the left shines brighter like a diamond. Just like the diamonds in your eyes. Nice and green and brilliant.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it.
Did he just give us money?
Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately.
Ooh.
Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
Oh, no, sir. We're in it. We're in it. I'm willing to take that risk. I'll help you find Dory.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikella Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Alhaitham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Dory? Looking to buy unripe hara fruits, ask the informant to take you to Dory. Wear a morning flower, looking to buy canned knowledge. Wear a Sumeru rose, looking to buy product legally available on the market. Mouse, customer, Rishbal Tiger, Matra. Taken by mice, sold to customers. Taken by a Rishbal Tiger, confiscated by a Matra. Pack in Sumeru style, to purchase a small amount. Pack in Port Ormo style, to purchase in bulk. Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to a hara fruit that causes dizziness and ringing in the ears. Complimenting a customer for erudition corresponds to hara fruit that causes heat stroke. Take a screenshot of this. Okay, I think I did. Maybe I'll do it on my phone because that's just easier to look at. You don't think I'll remember all of this? With my goldfish memory? With my Dory memory? How's the weekend been? It's been good. Pretty chill. A code chart given to you by Alhaitham. Can we keep this? Seems like whoever seeks to purchase special commodities from Dory has to provide the right code first. Check the code chart before visiting Dory's contact, just in case. We're looking for canned knowledge, so wear a morning flower. Is what we need, right? Meet with Dory. Oh, we can just run this way. Ah, Dory's informant. Latish?
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Hello. I like your voice, sir. We want to buy some raw hara fruits. Oh, I already forgot. What was the first thing? Oh no. Ask the informant to take you to Dory. We need the unripe ones. What is the raw? What does raw mean? I guess we'll find out from Alhaitham. What? Unripe.
What a unique palate. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me.
Alright, Bulk and Skull.
You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch.
Every ship
No,
deserves the
look
best
again.
maintenance.
We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
I am following you. Paimon's got us. Yeah, we're good. Teamwork over here. Why do you walk so fast, sir? I got little legs. Please.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Customers. Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Fruits that'll make us dizzy. Compliment a customer of skill. Dizziness with a side of tinnitus, please. Prefer something that causes heat stroke. What am I supposed to do here? Wait, tinnitus is the ringing of the ears, right? So it's gotta be this one. Too bad I'm not having this conversation with Al-Haytham. I mean, I don't have any conversation with that man. We can be talking about anything. Heat stroke. Corresponds to the fruit that causes heat stroke. You look like you have some skill. It's the ringing.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Do we need a lot? Sumeru City is a small amount. Pack in Port Ormos style is purchase in bulk. We want to be big spenders. We dropping all the money. Port Ormos style. Give us all the goods. Dory will appreciate that. I will appreciate that. My baby daddy over here is funding it. We're good. It's gotta be Port Ormos style, right? Hello, John. How are you? You caught us in a moment here.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully.
Yeah, you better.
Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
What? You can't just...
What? The Matra? Where? Al-Haytham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
Look at this man run, just leaving us like that. What in the...
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Okay, where did he go? Man, I don't see anyone. Let's complete the deal. I have a date to go on. Where'd he even go? Sir? Grace likes Port Ormos style. We'll like him triple C, thick, in bulk. Hello? Where? Where'd this man go? Thanks.
He ran that way.
He's still running. Sir, there is no one here. Please. Wait. You're seeing things.
Look, he's over there.
I don't trust him. Where are you going? Why are you running?
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way.
The
Another
Rishbaland
password.
tiger?
Huh? Oh, that voice voice came from behind the building on the right!
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
This was a trick? I should have known. Don't clap at me like that.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
We were never in trouble. Also, I have not made it to Fontaine at all yet. Ma'am, we have reports of a suspicious blonde-haired outsider buying hear loss-inducing fruits. Is it hearing loss if you're gaining a ringing in your ear? Because then you're actually hearing something, right?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh,
she said.
Good. Thank you.
I like Dory. I think she's a fun character so far. She tricked us.
You're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Oh, the music.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, I'm sure.
So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry. I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please knock yourself out. As long
Crowned
as you have
Dory.
lots of round,
Let's go.
shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Can you show us your products? We don't trust you. Is this Dory's theme? What is this music happening right now? Also, Simply Heidi, thank you for the follow 9 minutes ago that I did not see.
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead. Help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What
Don't
kind
worry.
of products
We'll
do you seek, my
take it
dear
off your hands.
customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Tevat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Is that the Black Friday deal?
I want to be an expert in that topic.
Ella Musk?
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Tevat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like
Thanks
it could
for the
be
follow,
useful.
Kyra.
2 million Mora, and it's yours.
2 million?
No discounts.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you
Hasn't
are
changed,
free to
of
pick
course.
whatever your hearts desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
All right, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
Can I get a Dory? They're all glowing. I'll take this one that I'm so keen on right now. And this one. As well as this one.
Ah, You've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality. We'll take these, please.
Brigitte has wares. If we have Mora.
My, oh my! You are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 Mora more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
She's tricking us. Calm down, Paimon. Don't let her trick you into spending more.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing
my
works?
whole soul belongs to him,
instant
so.
knowledge here.
For
Don't
free.
you want to try it yourself?
Oh no, it's okay. Alhaitham can have anything he wants. For free. I will pay for it myself. I will pay him to give him my soul. It's fine. I think you're the one who's curious. You just want to see me try it. Paimon's secretly the oops. Paimon.
Come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Excellent! Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Paimon, wait. I didn't agree to this.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Maybe we should just pass this time. But, there can't really be something here, right? Are we gonna fall for this? To be fair, what else are we gonna spend it on? It's not like it's our Mora. Yeah, but we could give that 100,000 back to Alhaitham and say, hey, we protected you. Never mind, I can't say it. Should we look? Alright, chat. I will let you decide this one. I'll let you be the deciding factor while I take a bite of the last of my food. Look. Alhaitham told us to keep the change. True. Look. Might as well. Look. Alright. Everyone's in unison. We're looking. We'll look respectfully here so that when we meet Alhaitham again, we don't have to do the same thing for him. Yep, they're all dull and boring, worthless,
What did you
pathetic,
see?
inferior, pathetic, boring. They all seem to be equally bright.
So they're all worth about the same amount?
I guess, but also...
Well,
could be worth
anyway,
nothing.
the Mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Are you sure? I think the spices sounded good. Whatever makes Paimon happy. You keep the knowledge, and I'll keep Alhaitham.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
Who said that? I'll find you your perfect color. Oops. The spices one is just pictures of Alhaitham. Oh, Paimon, you really screwed up with this one. Is this Act 2? I think it's Act 1 still, right? Alright, here we go. Welcome everyone, we are back in the Tavat Tales. Here we have the famous Dory, a very honest, hard-working business person who sells us the finest goods at the lowest, most affordable prices. Spend more, cry more. Tune in for the next episode, where we meet, once again, Alhaitham. We need a picture with Alhaitham. It better work. Spend more, cry more. Yes.
Mora, Mora, shiny Mora. Oh, please come back anytime you need something.
She's a little gremlin and I love it. She's a little gremlin. Our little gremlin Khajiit of Tavat. Are we supposed to go down here? Down here. Japanese song flashbacks? What does that mean? We're going to look for Alhaitham, are we? But first, Canned Knowledge labeled Sword Fighting Techniques 8. It was bought from Dory's booth at the price of 100,000 Mora at Paimon's instigation. You have no idea where the first 7 in the series are, but things like combat techniques will always be useful. Well, probably. Look at this bundle of Port Ormos-style goods. Canned Knowledge purchased at Dory's booth with the Mora given to you by Alhaitham. Can't say his name anymore. Packaged as common commodities to keep it low-key. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. We've done the 10 pull for Charlotte. We have not done the 10 pull for Charlotte yet. One of her Japanese idol lines is interesting. Never listened to it? Well, now I have to. Oh, there he is. Hello, good sir. Don't mind me taking a photo of you. Don't mind me. All right. Wave for me. She's like, my heart. Heart, don't fail me now. Courage, don't desert me. Don't turn back now that we're here. Okay, ooh, that wasn't a threat, I swear. Circling him like a vulture. Oh.
Ha, you two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Oh no, I'm just smiling at you.
There's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the academia's control, so naturally the academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Well, those eyes. We tell him everything and how Paimon spent his money.
We did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the academia lost now?
He's thinking
Before
about
that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Oh, I appreciate that he said that. Thank you. Don't worry, I'll tell you anything you want to know. It's not a secret or anything. We want to meet with the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track.
Oh.
A short while ago, the academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow.
Why'd you say it like that?
There's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too? So we can work together for longer?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades.
Ooh.
I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
I mean, throw in a meal with you and I think we are sold. That's exactly what I want, is it? I think I know what I want. Thank you, we'll discuss this further.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Fair.
Alhaitham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you.
Why do you sound so amused
Doing
by
so
this?
right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Another secluded location, just the two of us, to acquire knowledge. Alhaitham's gonna teach us things? Okay. Don't mind if I do. You and him alone in the outskirts. Who needs skirts? What? Man, you went far away. Where are you? Oh, we're almost there. Did you just redeem an aura? Let me get to the man first.
Alright, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Show me your capsule and I'll show you my capsule. I mean, what? Alright, ready? Alhaitham, you sure have some big knowledge there. I can't. What was it that Vlad said? Sent a capsule of knowledge in your backpack. Or are you happy to see me? I can do better, can I? I'm laughing too much. What do you want me to say to this man? What would you say to Alhaitham where he's standing in front of you, offering you his knowledge capsule? I need to put these on. My eyes are getting tired. I should probably go to sleep soon. We'll finish this act and then we'll go to sleep. I'm the one with the words. I'll hate them. You brought me out to the outskirts of this city to, share in the knowledge of our love. Oh my. Here. Here, take my soul. One of the best chapters in the game is coming up, and you won't want to stop in the middle of it. So you think this is going to be a good stopping point?
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days. since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Okay, Paimon, with the good purchase. With his money.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
You want to get physical?
Wow! Oh, hey, you must have been one of those guys at the academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
Because I put up with Sino's jokes all the time, so he owes me one. I'm not afraid. I bet Grace would like to monitor his physical parameters. Monitor, test them, put them to good use, you know, all of the above. Finish with a 10 pull? Yeah, we gotta pull for Charlotte. I'm also curious about this. Do stress tests? I mean, it'll de-stress me, but...
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test.
All right.
Just fight as you normally do.
You want to wrestle? I mean... Before that, why don't we just... Oh, he's so tall I can't even hold his hand. Gosh darn it, I'll hate him. Why must he be so tall? Will I ever get another shot of a photo like I did with Kazuha? Why are you so tall? Why are you so tall? You know what? Hold on a second. Do 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 do. He's so tall, what the heck? I should stand on the rock instead. Oh, you can see his abs from this side. Oh, he closed his eyes too! Oh, but he's so blurry. I'll never get this shot again. That's cute, though. That's so cute. Having a moment, chat. Don't just let me have this moment, please. Looks way too wholesome for who we're dealing with, though. I mean, doesn't have the Kazuha innocence. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. But that's okay. Okay, I gotta get rid of the blur. Blur's not helping. Or is it? That's better. Can we do it again? Can we pull it off again?
Kazuha?
have to get his hand in there, because, I mean, the hands. Here's a hand, you know. Hands to hold. You mean I'll hate them or grace it? I inhaled air. Maybe I need that. I don't even know what's happening. We gotta finish this chapter so I can go to sleep, chat. I gotta wake up early tomorrow. Or at least go to bed. I don't ever actually go to sleep. He'll never close his eyes at the same time. Oh, that's better. Wait, this is not a very innocent shot. What are you reaching for here? His vision? Is that your vision or... Oh. I'm reaching for his hand. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? What is this? Oh no. Why is that a clip? Why does that exist? Gonna write a poem to post on Twitter. I can't. What am I supposed to write about this? No words. There's no words for Al-Haytham. Al-Haytham, he doesn't need a poem. He just needs... just needs to be himself. Did I save this? Why is that a clip? Alright, one last time. Come on, Lumine. Come on, Lumine. Why are you so tall? No! I didn't catch it. It's fine. I think we got the shot. Al-Haytham lifts his chin. Can you lift my chin? You know the thing you see in like romantic, where you just like just the one finger, or just like the gentle like chin lift. You don't need to lift your chin. You can lift my chin. I will be okay with that. Al-Haytham lifts his chin and looks into the distance, seemingly waiting for you to provide battle data. Is he the Chadley of Genshin Impact? Is he just the really, like, hot version of Chadley? Chadley grown up. If you haven't played Final Fantasy VII, Chadley. Always waiting for that battle data from Cloud. I am Cloud. He's just the Chad. Chadley has become Chad. Alright, I'll initiate the battle. Do I have to be Traveler? I don't have to be Traveler, right?
Exterminate!
I didn't mean to use my Q.
Scatter! Born of ice.
Time to go.
What do you mean I can't switch characters? Ever so close. Talk to Al-Haytham. I mean, if you want to be closer. Closer? Okay, closer. I'm too happy about this. I'll run to you. He's looking at me, chat. Oh, I thought it would trigger something.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data.
All right.
The next step is to use this knowledge capsule.
How do I do that?
Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
I mean, we can definitely establish a connection. Very, very powerful connection. Hold it in my hand, you say. Will you hold my hand? All I heard was hold hand, and I accept. What is it, this one? As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, and then in the next, they disappeared into the recesses of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty knowledgeable. I felt something for a moment. Whatever was inside the knowledge capsule became a part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
Maybe.
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
It's really hard to keep my composure, but I will try. I will try. House of Canned Time. The fact that it's just called Canned Knowledge. Alhaitham is, as he was previously, waiting for you to provide a new batch of combat data. The sass. Hi, Teen Titans. Doing well. Just swooning over knowledge and very thick plots. One-handed increase? Stop. Stop.
Allow me! No touching!
That was a lot faster. Okay, faster. Hey, I did it. You gonna pet me on the head now?
Now, I'll start recording data again.
What do you mean start? Were you not recording just now? Oh, into the Akasha?
How's it going?
Don't bother him.
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
0.073. We got nothing out of this. Except for Alhaitham, you know, examining us. That's a different story. Head pats, you know what? I'm gonna head pat myself. Thanks for the head pats. I'll head pat you. Kawaii chatto. Kawaii. No luck? Oh no. Next time. I should come home to you next time, or whatever character you pull for next, they will come home. I like how there's an extra 0. Just 0.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million Mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase.
Oh?
At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment.
Stop. The little stammer at the beginning of that compliment. And now he's like, you know, this is definitely worth my investment. We won. We won, chat. This is it. Oh my gosh. Traveler, level 60 Traveler. It's my Traveler only level 60. Hey, that's good for me. Okay? It's better than my level 1 Alhaitham.
I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Just throwing money. Are you okay? Your roommate could really use some of this. A bag of Mora? What is it with people giving the traveler just bags of Mora? Are these people okay with, like, their financial thought processes? A bag of Mora provided by Alhaitham for buying the intel on the whereabouts of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Do we not still have a bag of Mora from Child somewhere? Like, funds for Tusser's entertainment, provided by Child, now mixed in with the stash you received from Tusser earlier. I just took all of their money. What is this? Funds provided by Child. I just have a lot of their money for no reason. Can we keep Alhaitham's? Why does his say 1? When this says a lot more. I'm assuming we're just gonna give her all the money. What's this? Oh. What the heck? Okay. Wait, is that... Do I not have this unlocked? Why? That's weird. I could have sworn I've been there before. I know I don't have a lot of the desert. Oh, there's like a lot I don't have over here. Just those two? No, we have Sumeru City. Huh? Strange, but okay. Strange, but okay. I have to wait. I don't remember what time he said. 2 days from now. At some point. I think that was only 1 day. Everyone went to Zhongli's class on saving. Just toss your Mora away. Don't you worry. Wait until 7, 2 days from now. Well, I gotta wait until 7, I guess. Mm-hmm. 2 whole days.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Let's do it. What's the fastest way to get there? Oh, I can just run back from there. Go. Running, running. Still running. My stamina's okay. I need to do more finding of the Dendroculi and other oculuses. Because I need more stamina, for sure. Did I miss the turn? Oh, she's up. Is this an elevator?
Sumeru specialty spices.
Hello?
You won't find them anywhere else.
I guess not. Traveler. How do I get up there? There's no way to get up there, is there? Huh? How did she get up there? if I just go here? Uh-huh. Hello again, Dory.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time?
Well, we brought more of Alhatham's money.
You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want?
Oh, Paimon's had it.
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. I know you know.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
All right. Name your price. I'll buy the information.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain El Ahmar.
Ain El Ahmar?
No.
You mean the Eremites who worshipped King Deshret?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Is that her phrase
Well,
for
we
business?
figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. Turns out, it ended up in the hands of Ain El Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Alhaitham.
And remember to bring a token of our friendship the next time we meet, okay? I like to think it's built on a firm foundation of solid, shining Mora.
Oh my gosh. Of course, Dory. Of course. A picture of a scene where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is being traded. In the picture, there is Misery, the leader of Ain Al Ahmar, and the Divine Capsule giving off a red glow in his hand. Is it just glowing red because it's divine, or is something wrong with it? Why would it glow red? Where's Alhaitham? Over here? Maybe it's shy. Just a little shy. There he is. There he is.
Alhaitham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
The way he says all right all the time. It's in the hands of Ain al-Akhmar, the very group that we're about to face.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Akhmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain al-Akhmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
Arranged date. Thank you. We will definitely be there.
See you then.
Bye.
Oh, Hatham sure is taking his time. Where could he be?
Right there.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
I was so close. We're still on chapter 3? Wow. Where's the pier? All the way over there. We're gonna fly. We're going to fly. Probably could have just flown from the other side, but that's okay.
Al-Haytham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out?
Oh dear.
Fine. Your funeral.
Welcome back, Jazz.
I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Oh?
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Thanks, Paimon.
That's close enough.
Oh, shoot.
Thorn of Ice and Frost.
Why can't I be Al-Haytham?
I'll be back.
Miss me. Oh, you got me, but that's okay.
I'll be back.
There's more of you.
Hold the line. No touching.
Oops.
Propagate. Access denied.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss?
Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him!
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
World, forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him?
Whoa. That was one of the coolest scenes. But geez, he was really ripping up that guy. Oh my god. Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
We're gonna tell him? That's exactly what I heard before. At Irminsul.
If the monster took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
You have a point. Let's return to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham, until we meet again.
He's probably like, I'd rather not. Oh?
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Oh. That was a cool ending to that chapter. Whoa. What you looking at? What you looking at? You never seen a Ganyu before? Whoa, chat.
That's enough work for today. It's best.
This story is insane. What the flip is going on? I, can't predict what's happening. Although, I did say, why is it glowing red? And obviously, something went wrong. But now I'm afraid of Alhaitham having that. Shouldn't he, put it somewhere safe, in a box? So he doesn't get corrupted? Or do you have to, unlock it in order for any corruption to happen? Oh, I hope it'll be okay. The Subceros Festival is about to begin. As agreed, you return to Sumeru City to find Dunyarzad and take part in the festival together, which will be next time. Hopefully we'll get to see some dancing by Nilu. That would be cool. Whew, alright. Let's do a temple, and then I gotta go to bed. Hopefully we get a Charlotte. We have 1 day, 17 hours. Oh my gosh. I can't go to Fontaine for a good luck location for Charlotte. That's okay. Trixie! Mwah! How are ya? You're here right at the end. We just witnessed Alhaitham being amazing. Oh my gosh. I promise next time I won't be drooling. Or maybe not. I met the man. Met him. Did some physical training with him. All the things. Hope you end up with Farina. Oh. I know you only playing for Charlotte, but did you watch Farina's demo? I did not. Trixie, I hope you're having a good day. Do it? Watch the demo? I don't know if I can pull that up on stream right now. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. What if I pull this out here? And then I do this. Aha. And then I do this. Where's my YouTube capture? There we go. I hope you get Farina, since I know once you get to her, you'll love her. Ooh, everyone's been hyping up the Fontaine stuff. I literally know nothing about Fontaine. I don't even know half these characters' names. Alright, I'm assuming it's this first one. I'm gonna do the Hoya one. Is it the teaser or is it the demo? And is this gonna spoil anything? I guess it'll be like a sneak peek. Could do both. It'll just be a sneak peek, right? Let's start with the demo.
One of the 7 archons of Tiamat, the Regina of all orders, kindred, peoples, and laws, Farina de Fontaine!
She's beautiful already.
Vocal cords ready, blood sugar replenished. Let the show begin!
This is cool. Look at that seal. Welcome back, June.
Gentilum Usher! Sergeant Chevalier! Mademoiselle Cravaletta!
These names. The quality of this video is insane.
Natural smiles, please! Hold it, and action!
What the mug? What is happening? Beautiful. Bravo. What the fuck? That's fantastic. What? Was that supposed to be her singing too? That did show off some of the Fontaine characters. Whoa. Wait, I kind of love her already. I kind of love her already. If you slow that part down, hold on. Well, let's go back. What's this guy doing here? What? What the mug? Hey, buddy, hold still. Stop. Stop. That's so funny. All right, let's watch the teaser, and then I'm going to do a 10 poll.
Opera walks the line between truth and fiction. For though the story is fictional, as far as the characters are concerned, their fate is real. Therein lies the rub. Are you and I the audience, or characters on the stage? Nobody can know for sure. After all, nothing is easier to fool than the senses. We know only one thing for certain, that the prophecy is true. Because in this show, the prophecy is a part of all characters' fates. Don't believe me? So, you still haven't noticed that I'm not even speaking to you. This is just a recording playing in your head. Now, do you see? The prophecy has come true, and everything has been lost to the Great Flood. And you are the only one I have left. And so, while fate may seem like it's playing cruel jokes on you, only fate will not deceive you. Unless you can first deceive fate itself.
Wait, why am I so sad now? What do you mean, yay? I don't know about the yay anymore. I feel sad now. What happened? Wait, hold on. The heaviness came back, chat. What happened to the performance? The grandiose demeanor. What happened? Just Archon things? All the misdirections and illusions, the little nuances. Oh, now I'm gonna be curious for the rest of my life. It's a wonderful show. I love this game. Oh, just little details. I don't even know anything. Bottom left corner. This? Am I allowed to watch this without it being a spoiler? Just the song. Okay.
Is he here yet? Must he get here?
Are you sure I'm supposed to be watching this? Don't watch? You told me to click it. Go back. Go back. The song. What song? There, look, it's different now. I don't know. What song? The Oratory song? Wait. Alright, also, what prophecy and what was lost to the Great Flood? Is the Great Flood what happened like 500 years ago? Does that have to do with Conria? You're all I have left? Who? What? She was hugging something underwater. I don't know, man. Okay, what is this? Copy current address. What? That's Twitch chat. No. How do I copy this? Here we go. I shouldn't read comments because there's probably spoilers.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Nous pardonneras-tu, ô chère mère? L'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies et la cité elle nourrit, ainsi que toi mon doux amour.
The prophecies, too fabulous. Too fabulous. when I eventually get there. A year from now. No, it won't be a year from now. We'll get through the Sumeru Archon stuff and we'll get there. What was that? Badoop? I heard a badoop. Well, that was beautiful. Closing this. Going back to Genshin. I guess it's time to pull. Check out Charlotte's demo. Alright, we'll check out Charlotte's demo. Wait, where was it? Viewings? Is that on here anywhere? Here we go. I still have so many demos from like previous characters to watch.
As long as I keep digging, it will shake the world like no other news report in history. Your
I
credible
love her
source of the
outfit.
unbelievable truth. That's my journalistic motto. What's the news? To put it in adventurer terms, I guess for me, it's all about the thrill of the chase. All right, let's get this interview started. People aren't always very fond of journalists. You know what they say, lies are soft and malleable, but the truth is sharp and inflexible. The time has come for your interview. Ready to be a star? Breaking news! Hard-hitting exclusive!
Oh, that was cool.
Morning! Did you read the paper yet? No? No worries. I'll read it for you.
She's so cute. Relatable. Hard-hitting news. What is this? Alright, it's time. It's time, chat. Alright, let the Archons bless us. Is that volume okay? Okay, chat. It's time to pull for Charlotte. And, I mean, if we get a Farina with her, that would be amazing. I don't know what my pity is. Someone said it's gotta be over 50. I literally don't know what my pity's at. It's been so long. But we're gonna do a 10 pull. And see where we go from there. Alright, beloved Archons, hear our prayers. We'll get to Fontaine someday, I swear. Bring the Hydro and the... What is she, Pyro? No, she's Cryo, isn't she? And the Cryo to hydrate and cool our hearts after seeing Alhaitham. With a keen eye for detail, one truth prevails. Let's go. Beloved Archons, blessed be. All the good stuff. Here we go. Okaeri. 3, 2, 1. Go! Charlotte, come home! Hello, Justin. We're about to end soon, but yes, still here. Short stream, right? Alright, Charlotte, Farina, anyone, literally. Oh, yes! freaking way! Yay! That's all we wanted! Yay! I gotta take a picture of her. My relatable camera partner here. She's so cute. I can't believe we got her. Yay, yay, yay. The Archons have blessed us. I don't want Farina. I mean, after watching her demo, yeah, I do, but do I need her right now? I don't have a lot of primos. I like the thumbs and the comment symbol. Yeah. Like and subscribe. Do you need anyone right now? That's true. Do I need anyone right now? Even the demo made me want Farina. Ooh. Maybe she's in here. No, that's okay. We got a beautiful Charlotte. I don't know what my pity is at. That would be like 60 pity. I did watch the trailers. They were fantastic. I kind of love her, and I want to know more about her. But I'm still so far into, or I'm not far into Sumeru and Weena, my love. Hello. How are you? Thank you for the resub. Much loves to you, Weena. Good morning to you. Chad, do I risk it? You have to watch all of them? What do you mean all of them? I watched 2 of them. Isn't that enough? Risk it? Risk it, everyone's saying risk it. Well, then I gotta play her song. Rina demo. Why does sometimes it say, how do I even say this? Fusalor? Is it the same person? Is her name like Farina Fusalor or something? Or Fusalor? It's a nice name. Yes, do it. Everyone's coming out of the woodworks here to say do it. Alright, I'm gonna play her song. Schmitzel, hello! Thank you for the resubs. Much appreciate you. Her name is Farina de Fontaine, but her god name is Fossalor. Oh. Interesting. Am I even saying that right? I don't even know. Her French is weird. Is that even a French word? Alright, I'm gonna play her song then. And we're gonna try to get her. Are there any 5 stars we still need? I'm not gonna answer that because then they will show up. And I don't want to call their names. Alright, is that volume okay? We good? Alright, beloved Archons, we still here. How you doing? We would like to bring home beloved Farina to grace the stage of life and bring us good fates. To hydrate and care for us as we will care for her. And I promise one day I will learn about her. Beloved Archons, blessed be. Bring her home. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna do another temple. Here we go. Please come home. Lots of debate clubs. Love it for me. I cannot be in Fontaine. But if she comes home, then I will rush to Fontaine. Favonia's greatsword. I've not seen any of Fontaine. Okay, well... interesting. Alright, I don't know what my pity's at, and I'm going into my primos now. It's gotta be like 70-something pity? 71? At least. If someone said I was at 50 before my temple for Charlotte, then I just did 20. Could go to Fontaine, even if you haven't finished Sumeru yet. Do I want to do that though? Shoutout redeem, can use it on a fictional character. My shoutout redeem. I was gonna shout out Farina, tell her to come home. Will she listen? Alright, here we go. May she come home in this temple. 3, 2, 1. If you're on the 50-50, might as well do your temples underwater. What do you mean? Like, go jump in the water real quick. Sorry, the music is clashing right now. Swimming to Fontaine. Okay, that's as much as I'm gonna do. Drown for the sake of the prophecy. I mean, drown in the first 10 minutes of this game. Does that not count for anything? Here we go. Last temple. Farina, save us. Give us water breathing. I'm nervous, I'm scared. Oh. Are we confirming? Is this really happening? Shout out to the reign of all waters, kindred, and laws, to the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, the endless solo of solitude, Farina de Fontaine. Please come home. Here we go! Please come home! This music. Would be happy with another Charlotte, too. Oh. God, I'm Master D, Luke. I love you, but why? Farina's really hot, guys. Like, she's scorching. Real hot here. D. Luke Skywalker. Ah, we tried. I'm guaranteed the next one, though. Maybe there's a back-to-back in here. There could be two. Farina. Oh, but I got a Charlotte. The Burgle back-to-back. Chris, bless us, please. No! Well, I got another Charlotte, so the Archons half listened. Whoops, the water looks a bit boiled. Not the boiled water. Oh no. Why did I forget that was a thing? I was lurking that stream. I know very well about that boiled water. What C does you... Okay, I think that's C1 D-Luke for me. Or C2? Maybe C1. Well... We tried. We should have drowned. We should have drowned. C1 D-Luke. Conviction. 15% more damage to opponents whose HP is above 50%. Drown in another 10 pool? Should I do it? I have to be. Master D-Luke, my first C6 5-star. Jeez, Weeda. I'm out of water, guys. Maybe that's what's happening. Oh no, there's still some in here. Thanks. He knew I like hot guys. Okay, Weena. I see you. I see you. Alright, where's Charlotte? There she is. I need to verify facts. Skill photo, comprehensive confirmation. Heals a character. Oh? Will mark them with verification, which will heal them once every 2 seconds for 80% of Charlotte's attack. She's a healer? Huh? Oh, it's a little glass. That's cute. She's adorable with the camera. Oh my goodness, and it's got a little bow on it. And a little hat. She's so cute. Should I drown? Then I lose all of my ults. Oh, I'm gonna drown anyways. No, I can't do another 10 pull. I'll get Farina another time, I guess. I don't need her right now, right? Check my star glitter? What do you mean? I have a lot of star glitter. I don't need to spend it all. Is it about need or want? True. I bet she'll come back by the time I get to Fontaine. Right? She'll come back. But what if... Okay, but what if she doesn't? What do you mean, what if she doesn't? What does that mean? She has to, right? What if? Are you all telling me to do one more 10 pull? What if the prophecy comes true? Stop. Alright, Trixie. Get another Lisa Con. That's true, I could get another Lisa Con. She's in the shop. Maybe she needs some coaxing. Would Farina like that? Is she that kind of person? You want to come home and apply some wet? Oh no. Good lord. I think she's gonna hide from me now. There's no way she's coming home. Not like that? What do you mean not like that? You redeemed the aura. I'm just giving you what you want. What do you mean? I'm also happy I got Charlotte. We're not gonna drown, chat. Just go over here. Actually, I want to go to Vimara Village. Where is that? What is this? Why are you... What's happening? Because I think that's the song, Apply Wet. I mean, isn't that what she does? Am I wrong? You like it when a certain Fatui does it. Why not the Archon? Did Mr. Rain Man already? He was already on a banner, right? Mr. Make It Rain? Should have pulled for him. I'm going the wrong way. Oh jeez, that scared the crap out of me. Oh my god. Why did the tiger jump like that? Jeez. Why? Why?
Born of ice and
that literally made me jump. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Jazz, I'm sorry. It jumped at me, I got scared. My heart literally like leapt out of my chest. Yeah, Mr. Rain Man. Okay, Nouvellette. Nouvellette? I don't know. What does his name even mean? Nouvellette. New small village. New small town. Mr. Make It Rain.
Sometimes you just need to give up an unrealistic dream.
Makes You Wet. Farina's gonna have you eat cake? What? Are you not gonna do the current event then? There's probably no way I can do it. It's this one, right? One day you receive a commission from the Fontaine Fishing Association. Okay. In accordance with the commission's requirements, you and Paimon go to Erignez to investigate. The curtain rises on a wondrous new adventure. We were talking about he gives me such Eeyore vibes. I don't know if I'll have time in the next 14 days. I do have half days from work this week. So if I can come home and I feel enough energy to stream some Sumeru Archon, maybe next weekend, I'll be able to, I don't know, get further, finish Fontaine, maybe start the event. I don't know. We'll see how far we get. We have 14 days. That's 2 weeks. So we'll see. Farina loves cake. Love it. Love it. We'll see. No promises on this. Got a lot to do, I know, and it took me, 6 hours to get through 3 chapters of the first act of Sumeru, so got a long way to go. We got a long way to go. Okay. I think we end here, right? We did a lot today, though. Did we get far? No, but we did a lot today. We got to meet a lot of fun Sumeru friends. Before I get in the story, Chapter 3. We're about to go to this Subserus festival next stream. So I'm excited for that. Yeah, I met Alhaitham. We're definitely, we're in a binding contract together. It's great. Gonna be fantastic. I was not expecting to meet him today. I hoped we'd met him when Tainari was like, you should go meet the scholar, and then it wasn't him, so I'm like, I guess I'm not meeting Alhaitham today. So that was a nice little treat to the end of the stream. And that scene. Okay, I gotta stop before I get Alhaitham in my brain. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I will definitely come back for some more cozy Sumeru Archon story. I am very happy that we started it. Let me, oops, I just closed my browser. Just closed my browser. I need some music. Let's put this on loop. Alrighty. Hello. Oh my gosh, I'm such a mess right now. Thanks for hanging out with me, and I know all of you did Sumeru a long time ago, but thanks for joining me on my Sumeru story, adventures, things, me not knowing what the heck's happening. But it's been fun. All the characters so far are great. Even just starting out, I said in the beginning, Sumeru Archon feels really heavy. I think it's going to continue being heavy for some time. Looks like there's a lot of trouble going on for individuals and for Sumeru as a whole, including Lesser Lord Kusanali, who we still haven't met and may potentially never meet because nobody knows anything about her. On purpose. Thank you for the stream. Sleep, water, 1 a.m. I have to be up by like 6 o'clock in the morning because I got a doctor's appointment to be at early before work. But I have a half day of work so I can come home and take a nap. Actually, I'm going to come home and read a book because I haven't read in a long time. I'm going to come home, read a book, and then take a nap. So no stream for Monday, but potentially the rest of the week. Stay tuned. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I don't think I'm going to raid today just because it's pretty late and I'm just going to go straight to bed. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you all soon. As always, please, please, please remember, be patient and kind with yourselves and others in public and in private. This world is crazy. Say nice things. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all. I know that's the cheesiest, most cliche thing, but it is so true. Just be nice to one another, okay? Be true, genuine people. I'm very grateful for all the genuine people in my life, and just be nice to people, okay? Everyone needs a little bit of kindness, honesty, genuineness. Be nice, or be like, I'll hate them. Hey, I'll hate them like some niceness. I'm sure he likes, I'll make sure he likes niceness. Don't overwork. Oh, thank you very much. Thanks for hanging out with me. But yeah, just remember all the good stuff, and remember y'all are doing your best. Sometimes that's the best you can do. And that's okay. Proud of y'all. Okay. I'll go to sleep now. Or at least go to bed. I don't even know if I'll actually go to sleep. I'll try. Okay. Bye. Good night. Oyasumi. Bonne nuit. I'm gonna start studying more French again. I was already doing it, but watching those teasers in the demo, French is on. We gotta be ready for Fontaine. Alright, bonne nuit. Good night. Bye bye. Ciao, ciao. Buenas noches. Good night.